Happy time zones, everybody, and welcome to another stream. Today we are going to be playing some more Slime Rancher 2 Early Access. However, today I have set myself a challenge. A more of a challenge than usual, in fact. Because, you know, me trying to get around a freaking map is a challenge and a half enough as is. But I decided to make my life even more difficult than usual by only allowing myself to leave the farm at nighttime, when there are far more Tarrs around, where there are more of like the angry slimes. They're going to try and bite off chunks of my butt. And I had this idea and stuff yesterday, and I was just like, this is a pleasant idea. I love this plan. I love this for me. However, now waking up and realizing what it is I've gone and done to myself. This is going to be a fun stream. This is going to be a fun stream because the aim is to try and get as much material as we can for upgrades as is humanly possible. So that is what we're doing today. It's going to be a bit of a wild ride. We're going to double check all of our resources and stuff, and I'm pretty sure we're at the beginning of the daytime for when we actually go and click into everything. So I will just turn off the music in the background, so that way we can have the lovely Slime Rancher music when I go and click off. And let us get into what this mess that I have created for myself is. Let's see. Pitch says, gonna be watching the stream from YouTube on this TV, but I wanted to pop in and say hi, and first, looking forward to you getting wrecked by Tarrs. Thanks, Pitch. Well, I appreciate your support in my getting absolutely destroyed. Because honestly, like, I'm having a fun time. I'm having a fun time getting destroyed. I hope. I'm going to have a fun time getting destroyed. Wait, no, hang on. That sounds a lot worse outside of my head than I thought it did. Never mind. Well, moving on. But yeah, feel free to like type in chat and stuff on your phone. I think I've got the YouTube comments and stuff enabled as well. So you might even be able to use like the YouTube to be able to do comments and stuff, though I'm not going to have any clue who it is. So like there is that. But yeah, feel free to like mute the stream on your phone or something and then type at the same time and then watch it on the U of Tubes. What time is it? I not have a clock. I don't. Okay, wait, no, it's 6 AM. Okay, so we're doing general farm maintenance stuff. For those that aren't aware, we do have multiple little ranch expansions that we can go to, but I am not allowed to leave the farm until it is nighttime. So, in the meantime, we'll go around and start doing some chores, because these are already tornadoing and smashing through literally everything. This is gonna be fun. No, I don't want the odd onion right now. I want carrots. I can fill up more of my inventory to give to the whiny babies. Give me the carrots, you know. Also, let me know if you can like hear the music and stuff, and if there are any audio issues and stuff, I'll check it out. But we've been having less of those, so I'm doing something right. Also, you have food in there. What the heck are you complaining for? Is it a case scenario of like these ones on the side just can't get to it? No, you're all just like being mean for the sake of being mean to me. So rude. Like I'm pretty sure you got the music box. Yeah, like I have given you everything. And still you must forsake me. You bitch. Oh well. We shall go over to the other slimes and like go and check on them. We also did collect like a lot of the hunter slimes. I honestly have no clue what we're gonna do with the hunter slimes, because we only have 17 of the monies right now. Only 17 monies. But we did unlock this section. We haven't unlocked that section, damn it. It must be the other one I'm thinking of. Okay, so we must have unlocked the rainbow area. Because like I've been playing on my own personal save as well in my own time, which is why on one save I've got so much money, and on this one I have nothing. Because like that was kind of how I got the idea for the task. Like I just noticed while I was playing around in my own personal time. Huh. Okay. Well, there is a lot. Oh, they're all statues. Look at the little ringtail slimes. The little sillies. It's not daytime. It's daytime, so they're all statues. But when they wake up, they're gonna be tremendously hungry. So we better put some food in there just in case, because like I don't want them to starve. Oh, actually, I might take that. If I had money, I could just go and set up some corrals. Maybe the first step is actually you getting some money. First step of the day, everyone. Get money. We are broke. We have no funds, absolutely none. But we will soon. We will soon have money, I hope. At least I've got a few different slimes on the ranch, so we can check the actual sport market. Maybe I should have done that first. I don't know. This is a whim. This is all of my whims. Okay, so it's 21 for the crystal slimes. Then the angle ports have gone down a lot. If we had any phosphors, they're a bit more expensive today. We don't have any gold, so can't do anything there, unfortunately. But we might be able to do something with the cottons. So I'll grab some of the cotton ports. Oh, for sake of chicken. Many chickens. One thing I will say with this game is that with the second game, the chickens respawn a lot quicker. So that there's more chickens and stuff that are always in the coop than I normally am expecting. Which is a good thing. It's a good thing in one way, because that means that I consistently have new food for my little tails here. But I do not think about the fact that they also try and escape. So even with my deluxe chicken retirement device here, they still try and escape. Because it's like, oh yeah, no, I don't want to go to the retirement home. I'm old and cranky. It's like, I don't blame them. I wouldn't want to go to the retirement home either. But that doesn't mean that when it's not your time to go to the retirement home and be cared for appropriately, you shouldn't just like go there. You wouldn't want to be accidentally squashing all the young chicks as they're trying to develop, you know. And that's what you're doing by like not giving enough space. So we do have a few too many roosters. If I'm honest, there's a few too many roosters. So I'll take a couple of those out and feed them to the other ones. You can have these. Take it away. Take it. Oh, actually no. I'll collect some stuff. And once we have money, then it's not my problem. But once we've got more fun, we can then set up corrals for all of the slimes that we have here, down here, and make the world a better place overall. Because like I think this is a good thing. It's a good thing for me. I've almost got enough to like set up one corral. Because if I didn't go ham last time, because like I wasn't expecting obviously that this week's Andy would decide, oh yeah, you know what we can do? Let's just not leave the farm until like nighttime. That'd be fun. Since I wasn't anticipating that, I filled up my inventory a lot. Is your mic audio lower than normal? I mean, possibly. It might be lower than normal. Let me just quickly check. It might also be just that the music's a bit louder, because it'll be about that. Is that a bit better for balance? Because I'm still working out where to put like the stream audio, and because it's like Witchy Life Story, I had to have it a bit louder the other day. I needed to sort out the balance for the other things. So is that a bit better, Pitch? Thank you for the heads up, by the way. Yeah, sounds better. Awesome. We want to make sure that you all can hear my blathering if you'd like to hear it. So I appreciate any heads up, or like, oi, you have a tech issue. Did you remember to change scenes? No, I did not. In fact, I did not remember to do the changing of scenes. But thank you for reminding. It is very much appreciated. There we go. So we've got about enough money to get the starts of at least a corral going, and it's only like 1:30. So 1:30 during the day is actually not too bad. It's not too bad. We'll get rid of the rest of the crystals, so that way I can go move through, and then we'll be able to head down to where the what's it called? Where the slime sciences take place, and have a look at what our goals are for today, because like I said, we want to try and get as many resources as humanly possible. Because also I finally worked out where the actual, like where all of this like the oh, what's it called, like the sea brine and stuff is that you can get. It turns out it was literally spraying up out of the ground and I just wasn't paying attention. So you know those like random water spouts that are all over the place? That are kind of I'll just do this. This is so much easier. Let's just hope they don't disappear while I'm over there. Oh well. But yeah, you know those little water spouts that are like very short but have been different colors whenever we've gone to new areas? Yeah, so those are where the resources are. I just have to suck it up. But like I don't know if I have to use the regular vacuum, like if that'll do it, or if I need the water tank. Because like surely I wouldn't need the water tank to get things to make the water tank, right? Surely, because that would not make sense. But hopefully we can get some more of those. Then that'll make my life a lot easier. Because we'll actually be able to get the resources we've been intending on getting for a couple of streams now. And because there is no guide to how to play this game yet, obviously. Like no proper guide that's like in depth with all the details and everything. So I'm intending on making one. So as I go through and like discover where to get extra resources, I'll do like a quick start guide, similarly to what I'm planning on doing to Slime Rancher 1. Like quick tips and tricks to be able to get you started in the game if you're stuck. And where to find certain resources if you need them, because like you guys have seen how much I've been doing the running around and trying to figure out where everything is. Trying to make it as spoiler free as possible though is going to be the tricky part, because spoilers obviously are like the bane of the existence if you want to experience everything 100% for yourself, right? But also there's a level of spoilers that you need in order to be able to figure out where resources and stuff are, because the game doesn't always tell you where to find resources. Like it might in some cases, but it doesn't in a lot of them. So hopefully I'll be able to help all of you out with that, which is also why I don't mind, like for example, Pidge, if you ever have questions about Slime Rancher 1, you can always come and ask me. Because like we all know that I'm going to be relatively happy to answer any questions about one of my favorite games. So let us have a look at what our requirements are before I go and build some corrals. Okay, so we've already got the resource harvester, so we don't have to worry about that. That's checked off the list. Got the heart module and the power core. We do need dash boots, so we're going to need boom ports. We already have the jetpack. We're going to need a tank booster. And I know that every single time that we end up upgrading one of these, we'll be able to find like the next recipe thing somewhere in the world. So you see the little dots that are underneath it, that some are filled in and some aren't. So each of those dots shows that there's an upgrade after the one that you're already on. So in the case of like the dash boots, for example, there's 2 dash boots upgrades. Once both of those dots are filled in, you've got it fully upgraded, at least as far as I know. Similarly with like the extra tanks and all of that. So I think we get 5 tanks overall. I'd love it if we had more tank boosters, because we got 3 tank booster upgrades. And like we've done the first one, so we're at 30. So that means we should have like 50 or 60 maybe per slot. So that's actually pretty good, all things considered. Like I hope that it's more, but I will not be complaining if it's like just that amount, you know. So we need to have tabby plorts. We need rock plorts. I think we've already got like a rock slime. So I've got a pen, so I'm going to write some stuff down. So we need silky sand. Silky sand. How do I get silky sand? I don't remember what place that's in. Rock plorts. This is chaos, but it's organized chaos somewhat. If this is literally just so I don't end up getting and then running in circles 10 times over. We need tabby plorts. What else? Oh my goodness. Where are we going? We're gonna need jellystones and wild honey. I have no idea where to get the wild honey from. Supernatural Rider says, hi, Andy and Travel. Hello. How are you today? Feel free to introduce yourself properly into the chat with name and, well, name / what you'd like to be called, and pronouns if you use them. If you don't, let us know. I want to make sure that you're as comfortable as you can during your stay here in the greenhouse. We're in the middle of a somewhat chaotic run. We're trying to get as many upgrades and stuff as is humanly possible today, but I'm not allowed to leave until it's nighttime. So that's the only time I'm allowed to go out. And during the daytime, I need to be doing like my general farm maintenance stuff because I'm not going to be there at night. So it's going to be interesting, especially since at nighttime you've got a whole bunch of the Tarr that are spawning, and also really hungry slimes that will try and eat you if you go near them. So it's going to be a challenge. But I like a challenge. Hunter plorts. So we need hunter plorts. We need crystals. We've got crystals covered, so I don't have to get that. But I need lava dust. So that means we're going to need to go over to the volcano place. Because I think the lava dust would make most sense to be over there, right? Like, I think that's where it'd be. We're going to need buzzwax as well. So we need to go to the Starlight Strand and to, like, Ember Islands area, I think. And then we're going to need wild honey and jellystone. Wild honey, jellystones. Oh my goodness, this is so much resources. What am I doing? And water plorts. Okay. I think that's about everything, right? Oh, outside of boom plorts. I forgot the boom plorts. I always forget the boom plorts. I forget boom slimes exist. I nearly wrote bloom plorts, and it's like, that's not what it is. But yeah. There we go, let's see. Pidge says, are you doing this night challenge without the water gun, or is it a different place from the UISR1? No, I'm doing it without the water gun. I do not have the water gun. There is none. Because Pidge, see, the problem is we need the resources to get the water tank. So we don't have the water tank. We're doing this fully. We're absolutely naked to whatever slimes may try and eat us, which is part of the reason why I think this is going to be a lot of fun. So my plan is to leave the water tank as the last upgrade that we get, because I feel like that will end up being a lot more fun than going and get it for the first time. So it makes my life more difficult. It means I'm going to need to watch my back, but like, come on, I was going to need to do that anyway. I'm so distractible when I'm in this game that I was going to need to constantly be watching things as well. But look, I'm in the mood for chaos, and because I'm in the mood for chaos, I decided to make this difficult on myself on purpose. And that is just how it is. Supernatural Writer says, to Pidge, BTW, is your name a Voltron reference? Oh, it could be. I've never asked that. I have never asked that. Pidge says, wait, there's a pigeon Voltron reference? Nah, it's just because I have pet pigeons. Well, pigeons are adorable, and actually, like, your Pidge is a pigeon. Pidge is the best. Very adorable pigeons. Actually, how many pigeons do you have at the moment, Pidge? Is it just the one, or have you got multiple? Pidge says, well, rip Andy, lol. Well, this is self-inflicted pain. One could say I'm a bit of a sadist to myself. I'm masochistic, but also a sadist at the same time, because I'm inflicting the pain upon myself. It's interesting. It's like purely in like the game sphere. Do you reckon we should try and get like the market links and the portals as well? Or do we want to try and get just the main upgrades first? Because like, I don't mind going and getting things for warp tech and stuff as well. Or like, oh, a Gordo snare. Actually, I might try and get the bits for a Gordo snare as well, which means I'll have to work out how to get Primordi oil. But that could be fun. I just have to remember that I need 20 times of the jellystones, because otherwise this is going to be like a fun trip. Buzzwax. Alright, so I'm going to need 20 buzzwax, 20 hunter plorts, and 20 jellystone. We need 10 each minimum of silky sand, rock plorts, tabby plorts, flutter plorts, boom plorts, 10 primordial oil, 10 lava dust, and 10 wild honey. We got our work cut out for us. Well, it's a good thing that I've got some time today. It's good I got some time today then, chat. Pidge says, oh yeah, I thought it was a reference to Pidge the character. I mean, that's cool. I haven't watched Voltron ages, actually, to be fair. So first one of the upgrades, I think we'll try and get the dash boots. Because having extra dash is going to make it much easier to run away from slimes. So dash boots first. Dash boots first. So we're going to need the boom plorts. And I don't think we have any boom slimes. So we're going to need to go to the lava place first. So that will be fun. Dash boots. So we need the dash boots. Oh, actually, we'll go back here. So we've got dash boots. What else can we get at the same time? Like, I'm hoping that I can get the extra tank in the same area. So extra tank maybe will come next. Oh, we're gonna need to do tank guard. Tank guard. At least we can have the tank guard, which salvages 20% of the back's tank contents upon accidental encounters with slime sea or following other forms of health loss. So if we do get eaten by the Tarr, we're not going to lose absolutely everything in the stash, right? If we get this one relatively quickly. So we need dash boots and the tank guard first. Alright, so tank guard is 10 times hunter and lava dust. And 10 buzzwax. We can just pretend that we're gonna have the crystal plorts anyway. But that is the minimum to get for that one. So buzzwax. Then the dash boots is just the 10 boom plorts. So that is easy. I say that's easy, and then I realize what I'm doing. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Pidge says, also the fact I've never even heard of Voltron, to get the name right, kind of gives it away, I guess. I have two burbs, brothers who hate each other. Ooh, nice. Also Googling for the reference now. Awesome. Supernatural Writer says, I have two rabbits who love and hate each other, lol. It's just a siblings thing. If they're siblings, they're gonna have some difficulties with each other, you know? Okay, so we got our plan, chat. It is heading towards 5 p.m. because of when the individual slimes change over. I say that we should head out, like be able to start heading out at least once the ringtail slimes start moving around, because that is a really good timer. And as you can see, they're in stone at the moment. So when they turn normal and turn back into slimes, then we can start moving. In the meantime, I feel like making gardens and stuff would be a good plan, because I don't know how long it's going to take for those guys to do their thing. We will make a corral. I'm thinking the hunter slimes are probably the best plan to start with. So we're definitely going to need high walls. I'm not having a music box. Need an air net because reasons, and an auto feeder. Because we're going to be gone a lot more than we're going to be in. So, we're going to need this. They're going to start going soon. We got the sun setting, the first sunset. We will be able to have the things go for us. This really should be like a garden area, right? Like, I'm thinking maybe a garden down here. That would make sense. But like this one can also be a corral. I don't need the music box in this one, but I will. Oh, do I get the feeder or the air net? Oh, they're honey slimes though. They'll need the air net. Okay, so this'll have to do. This will have to do for the honey slimes. That way we can at least clear some things out prior to everything going horribly wrong. Let's see. Supernatural Writer says, "'Tis the way. They keep biting my toes tonight." What? Biting toes? They're gone. They're done. They are hungry. They hunger for my death and destruction. We must feed the children. To be honest, I need more money first. Have we filled up all of the spaces already in this area? I think we have. Oh my goodness. We're gonna need to work on getting that upgrade as well. That's gonna be fun. We are gonna need to really work on getting that upgrade. I don't trust the little hunter slimes or the ringtail slimes with their shenanigans. I wish I had more space, but I don't have space. The only space that is here is myself. Whoop. Sorry, Rooster. I did not mean to capture you in all of this. I'm just gonna go and drop all these off, and then we'll get started. We're gonna need to take the rock slimes with us until we actually have enough money for another corral, unfortunately. But that just is the way that it is. This is gonna be a fun day, chat. This is gonna be a fun day. So yes, you of the vicious variety, have these. Have some chickens, because you don't eat anything outside of chickens. So there are those for you. And you're also going to cause me no end of trouble if I don't feed you. So you all have these. You share amongst yourselves. We're going to go out with only the 3 spots. Let's go. Let's go! Let's see. Pitch says, honestly, bunnies are wild. I had a house bunny growing up, and the energy spurts from the flopping and the general weirdo behavior is beautiful. Well, I'm glad it's really pretty. Oh yeah, we've got the bats in there too. Okay, I think we've got bats in there. I think we put the bats in there, so that'll be good. Wait, hang on, I'm running around in circles. I need to go this way. There's only so much time in the daytime. Hold on. Is that the way out? No, that's the way to another expansion. I nearly fell off the side. Like, I haven't even done anything yet. I'm getting lost on the map again. And I don't have any aids. This is how we like our games. Chaotic as heck. Let's see. Supernatural says, yes, so further up. 'Tis the way they keep biting toes. Pidge says, wait, Vulture and Pidge sounds like a badass. Supernatural says, Pidge to Pidge, she is super cool. My favorite character from the show. Ooh, I'm glad that they're your favorite character. Let us know what you like about the character in general. We need to try and find boom plots first and foremost. So let's bring up our map. The map to the lava area, we need to go up that way. So no, I don't want to be in gadget mode. Don't gadget mode me. I'm after the map. We're gonna run this way. How many cars will follow behind us? Yeah, this looks like the right way. This looks like a sensible way to go. Not that one. We need to go this way. At least we know where one of the resource points are, so we can drop stuff off directly to the refinery when we need it. Okay, cool. So we are headed the right way. Good. I want to at least get to a place where I can have utter chaos before getting to said utter chaos. And before getting to said utter chaos, what are you even saying, Andy? You've had your meds. What are you about? Pidge says, sorry. Supernatural says to Pidge, they are like that. It doesn't help that they are very small, so they're basically 99% attitude. I mean, fair enough. I am glad. I am so glad. I am happy that they have the attitude, because like Honestly, pets with attitude are somewhat the best. More caffeine for me. Ooh, hello, Ace. Welcome into the chat. Ace says Pokemon have been smashed, Jacks have been boxed, maid outfits have not been purchased. Life is good. Gosh dang it, we didn't quite get to the maid outfit. Oh, now I'm disappointed. Oh well. Well, I'm glad you ended up getting like the Pokemon Smash or Pass at least. How did that go? Have you done the stream yet, or is it not something that's been done yet? Because it's like I was really interested to see what your thoughts are on the Pokemon Smash or Pass behalf. But yeah, how are you doing today? Pitch says to Supernatural, what kind of bunnies? Mine was a Netherland dwarf, and his attitude was off the scales. Oh, I love Netherland dwarf bunnies. I wanted to have rabbits when I was younger, but I wasn't allowed. We're already getting to the dark. Great. We're looking for resources. This has got to be somewhere. But yeah, and we need to make it back. We need to try and get back before like the major daytimes, you know. Oh, that's kind of the plan anyway, because we want to do general maintenance stuff. So, ow, come on, that wasn't fair. I didn't even touch you. Oh great, now there's like firestorms that are happening in the lava area. Awesome. I love this for me. But yeah, I wasn't actually allowed to have like a Netherland Rex and stuff. Sorry, Netherland Dwarf, because they are very... They're just very expensive when I was young. I think that was the logic. Oh look, there are more that are gonna eat me. Not, get out of my space. So the Netherland dwarf ones, because they were so expensive, we couldn't exactly do anything. There's lava. The floor is literally lava. Oh no, 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 oh no. No. No, 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 no. I'm trying to get resources. Ooh, lava dust. Nice. I was right. At least we're getting some lava dust out of this. No. I don't want to be stuck in lava. Help me get up. No, 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 no. No more lava. No more lava. No more lava. Where am I going anyway? Yes, up here. How far up am I? This doesn't seem very far up, but at least you got this. There is nothing else. Let's see. Ace says, yeah, I smashed on 200 and 212 and then 1123. What ones are those? Oh, I've got primordial oil. All right, so that's good. I got 3 of them. This stuff is absolutely prehistoric. Okay. Good to know. I'm absolutely friction grease. Thank you. Hello, how are you? I am from friction grease because all I'm doing is freaking myself out. Thank you. That's all I'm doing with my time. Let's see. But yeah, which ones are those ones? Those ones, Ace. Oh my goodness, Anne-Marie K. Author. Hi, Anne-Marie. How are you going? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in to my Slime Rancher 2 early access freaking chaos stream. This is where we're trying to get as many resources and stuff as we can, but we don't even have the water to be able to get the slimes and the tars and stuff that are trying to eat us away. And we're only allowed out at night. So that is today's challenge. We have the first jetpack upgrade and we've only just got the map now. And for reference, it's a huge ass map. It is an absolutely huge map that we've got to cover to try and figure out where all the resources are to maybe get the upgrades. But we're in that situation where like everything is kind of going wrong. Because I've already fallen into lava twice, and I need to try and get the dash boots and the tank guard first and foremost, and we're not allowed to get the water tank to let us actually destroy the tar until that's the very last upgrade we're allowed to get. Sorry, it's absolute chaos over here. But yeah, all right, let's go. But yes, welcome in everybody. For those that are new, my name is Andy in Trouble. I am an Australian variety streamer. I mostly stream cozy games and like wholesome games. I also do early access reviews and also like do demo tests effectively for you guys to be able to have a look at what games are worth your time in early access and like early releases, and which ones maybe you can hold off on for a bit longer until they've been bug tested and everything. I also review based on accessibility features within video games and things, and I do live reviews relatively frequently. On average, it should be about one a month. So you'll be seeing more of those. I am so happy to have you all in. Make sure that you go and get yourself some water or something, Emery, because you were streaming for a while. Emery says, I am gonna lurk. Gonna make sure my son does not fall off the couch. Oh, that is such a good plan. Like, please do make sure that the young prince is indeed safe. But yeah, so that is the plan and stuff for today. We are going absolute chaotic challenge mode. Oh wait, hang on. There's a Gordo over there. Maybe we should try and pop that too. Wait, now I'm overcommitting myself. I don't want to give myself too much stuff to do all at once. I'm already doing something that is effectively impossible with my level of skill, which is none. Because I am doing this blind. We have not done like a test of this. We're just like, oh yeah, no, this is a great idea, Andy. I wake up this morning, I'm like, do you realize what you've signed yourself up to? Young individual? Really? You're doing a resource rush with none of the things you need necessary to try and make a resource rush viable? Yeah, absolutely. Great plan. Great plan. But yeah, to any of the raiders and stuff, make sure that you do go and get yourself snacks and take care of yourselves prior to like settling in for a nice, cozy, chaotic stream. If you do feel so inclined and want to chat, feel free to introduce yourself with your pronouns and what have you. And what name that you want us to use for you, so that way we can make sure that you feel as comfortable as possible in your stay in our nice cozy greenhouse while I continue to fall in lava. Get out! No. Oh, the frick's sake. There's so many other places that I could be right now, but then I decided lava's the first place we're gonna go. I don't even have the... Oh, no. No. Out. I don't even have, like, the upgrade that will mean that if we die, we can recover some stuff. I have nothing. We have nothing to our name but 6 little rock slimes and a handful of jars of goo. There is nothing here. Nothing. Oh dear. Anyway, maybe the cave will help us give us another way out. I don't know. Oh, this cave's on fire too, and it's nearly daytime already. I need to get back to the ranch. No. Well, thank you for the follow, Frightened Doe. Welcome into the greenhouse. Please enjoy your stay among the flower pots and all of the clear fertilizer that is getting delivered today, because this is a shite situation I have found myself in. But yeah, welcome in. Feel free to make yourself at home. We do have pots. Feel free to pull up one or two, and maybe go and also feel free to insult my parkour abilities, because I am not a professional at parkour, and that is most of what I need to do in this game. Ooh, wait. Treasure! Hidden treasure, hidden treasure. Woohoo! Ace says, watch out, some of us are poisonous. Wait, which ones are the poisonous ones? Nobody's told me this. Who's the poisonous ones I need to be watching out for? Some of you? Oh, I suppose it's okay. Like, you're not venomous, you're at least poisonous, and I'm not gonna eat you. That would be very counterproductive. I do like this coral though. This coral is very nice coral. But it is daytime and I need to live among the shadows. This is not where I need to be. Take me home, country roads to the place I belong. Not in the coral. Where is my home? I can't see this glare. It's too bright. It's too bright. Help. No. No. No, no, no. I fell into an area with all the tar. And my only way out is through a place with aggressive slimes. I did not think this through. I did not think this through. This is fine. We have to go back to the ranch. Go back home. We'll need to think of an alternate route. We'll need to think of an alternate route. Where do I go? Where do I go? Hold the phone. Hold the phone. I can do this. I have a brain. Somewhere. I don't know where I left it actually. Like at least I found my glasses before stream because I was nearly gonna stream without my glasses on. But I ended up finding it while I was going and watching Anne Marie actually. Oh, don't fall into the water. Hold on a second. I'm just gonna hit a quick pause. But yeah. So I almost ended up falling into my falling into the trap of streaming without my glasses, which I've done like twice now. But yeah, I do want to give a quick shout out to Anne Marie K author. So she is a wonderfully wonderful individual as well. I think it says that you're playing like League of Legends. Like when I left, you were playing League of Legends. But what I was doing was I was having a look at, like, I was watching their stream and stuff earlier, and then needed to go and be an adult. And they're a wonderful, chaotic individual as well. Very, very much one to roast. So if you like being high-key roasted, it's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. I don't have enough jetpacking power. All right, into the thick of it. Into the thick of it. Oh, and it's on the ocean. No. What am I doing? I don't know this map well enough to be doing this. Oh, I'm nearly home. I'm nearly home. I'm nearly home. Okay. Where is it? 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 Nearly there. Nearly there. Ace says, don't worry, I'm only toxic sometimes. I mean, well, that's good to know at least. Pitch says, help, it's too bright. Me whenever I leave my house. Also me whenever I leave my house, because like I got light sensitivity as well. I actually wear transition lenses. We've got danger music as well. That means there's a Tarr or something that's somewhere nearby. But yeah, I've actually got transition lenses, which for those that aren't aware, they're glasses that have a tint that comes over whenever light ends up being too bright. It ends up being really handy for those that have, like I said, issues with processing light and things. I'll... Boo. Let's try and drop off these resources prior to me doing that. We've at least got the lava dust. We got the lava dust and we got some primordial oil. So we'll go back, we'll review what it is that we actually have left that we need. Because at least we've got some. We've got some things. And that was more than I expected, and it's a long way home. It's a long way back home. It's already 9 AM. I was trying to get up before now. And look, now I'm all tired. Ace says, lightly roasted. Most League players I know will burn you to a crisp. Yes. That is true. I see. Lightly roasted, just in general, it's like, it's light to start with, but once you stick in a bit longer, you get less messy. That's kind of more what I think is going on. Stony chicks. I guess I hadn't actually collected any stony chicks before. I know. Oh, hello, elderly hen. Oh, no, you're a rooster. Apologies, I misgendered you accidentally. You have these. I don't want them. They're not my problem anymore. Maybe I need another chicken coop. Because this is getting a bit ridiculous with everything. That's okay. Ace says transition lenses are the greatest invention mankind has ever made. I've had them for over 10 years. Yes. I am in 100% in agreement with you, Ace. I love my transition lenses. They have saved me in so many situations because like I have a strong aversion to putting on and taking off glasses, and it used to be a case scenario of I had 3 pairs. So there would be my transition lenses. Sorry, it wasn't. It was my daytime distance glasses, my reading glasses, and then also I had my what do you call it? Sunglasses. That's the one. So I had to put on my sunglasses when I went outside, then make sure that I took them off and then change them over to my distance sunglasses, and somehow I would always still end up walking out of the house with my reading glasses on. So even though it was way more expensive to get them as a set of glasses, I decided to opt for a pair of multifocals instead, that have that have the transitions on it, and it has caused me so much less hassle. I still need a different pair for driving because like I can't drive with my transition lenses legally. Emphasis on the legally. I've had to do it I think only on one occasion, but for the most part I'm tried to be a really good, responsible, legal driver. But yeah, so I've had to do that on one occasion, and I did notice that it was a bit tricky to drive with, but like it's probably doable, but it's not something you're supposed to do. But anyway, so yeah, I have the transitions and stuff, and I needed to get the multifocals because I cannot be bothered going and changing my glasses every 2 seconds for each new situation. I barely remember I have glasses, and I've been wearing them since I was like 12. So that's... hang on, how old am I? That's 11 years. That's 11 years of me wearing glasses, and you'd think I'd learn, but I have not. I have not. Pidge says, I've just been wearing clip-on sunglasses and a hat, but when you add the surgical mask, great way to look like you're gonna rob a bank. I should look into transition lenses. Awesome, awesome. I am glad. Like definitely look into transition lenses if you possibly can, because it makes things a lot easier for you. They don't have the same UV rating, but so it's mostly for people with light sensitivity, but it can still be helpful. Oh yeah, I have puddle slimes. Hello, little shy puddle slimes. Little babies. I love them. I love them. Also, I must say, I do like the new redesign for the water pond. Because look, you've got like a little smiling slime at the bottom and a whole bunch of the lily pads everywhere. And the water reflections, beautiful. I love it. I don't need to worry about these ones too much because they don't eat anything in particular outside of the water. So that is a plus at least. Anne Marie says, I'm still here, I'm just lurking. Oh, good. Good. I'm glad you're still here. But yeah, like I said, feel free to lurk. I don't particularly mind if you need a lurk or something. So long as you're having a good time, then that is what counts. Yes, I'll get to you next. Crystal slimes. Well, crystal angler mixes, really. Christoph anglers. Excuse me, Christoph anglers, but I will need to be getting to you in a momento. I am currently under a different engagement. Yes, indeed. See, I am a very knowledgeable individual. I have a lot to do. Before I end up getting rid of the puddle plots, like I get the feeling I need this for some kind of an upgrade, but I don't remember which one. So I'm gonna try and be smart and actually check what I need it for. This is the only time you will see me doing this. Because I always forget that I have other resources that I need to do for upgrades. Because I'm doing a resource rush, like I'm hyper focusing on the fact that I need to do it. Okay, so I do need 10 of the puddle plorts here. And I have 10 angler plorts, so at least there's that. Then I need deep brine, but I'm gonna save the deep brine for a lot later. We're not allowed to get the water tank first, so oh well, just have to sell them all. But at least I know what's there for later. Ace says
The domesticated league player will give acquaintances a waiting period of about 3 months in order to allow them to become accustomed to the environmental toxicity and forge bonds of trust. Then, and only then, they will then finally go for the throat. Beautiful, beautiful. A true David Attenborough style analysis of the domesticated league players. They are an interesting breed indeed. So thank you for that very, very informative piece of documentary clips, Ace. I always love it when you guys end up coming up with like pretend documentaries and stuff in the chat. What was it, like 2 or 3 streams ago? We ended up having a made-up religion. Well, one of many different religions and stuff. Like we keep making like religions and stuff left, right, and center in the chat. Like I don't know how it just keeps happening, but y'all are talented. I'll give you that much. Got imagination somehow wilder than I do, and like I'm the one that tends to get like hallucinations and stuff every now and again if they watch a scary movie. So there is that much. But yeah, so I'm very grateful that all of you are around, by the way. Let's see, tank guard. Okay, so we need hunter florets, crystal, and buzzwax. I don't have any buzzwax. I have no buzzwax. We did not get the boom plorts, which was the entire reason why I ended up going over to the lava area to try and get boom plorts, so that way the next run would be a bit smoother. But no, we didn't end up collecting them because I kept running away. Oh well. Oops. Oops. Tank booster. Maybe we'll try and get the tank booster next then, so we can at least grab more stuff. Because I can't get the water, use these like water plorts or anything for the water pack until later. So might as well make money. Might as well make money. Ace says, also to answer your earlier question, since I think you missed it, I smashed 212 out of that 1,123. Oh, that's what you meant. I read it. I thought you only smashed 2. Like 212 and then also 1,123, and that was it. No, get back in there. I said I was getting to you. Stop. No. Stop with your spikes. I don't need to be in danger when I'm here as well. I'm in enough danger just with my own personality at this point. My hubris ends up getting me into trouble. Calm down. Calm down, kiddos. No. 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 Stop jumping. That's not gonna get you what you want any quicker. I still have to go to the other side of the gardens. I have to get the food so that you can eat the food, because no matter how many times that I put you guys in like open spaces and let you run free so that way you can go and get the food yourselves, you still somehow manage to go, oh no, I don't know how to eat. So it's your own fault for being incompetent. Stay down. I love you, but please, just give me a rest. I need sleep sometime too, slime. Ace, sorry, Pidge says, I was gonna say, just one religion. Are you sure about that? Lol, no. It was definitely way more than one. Way more than one. Whoa. Like, you all saw that, right? Like, I glitched through the fence, and then suddenly there was a lot more chickens than there were before. They grew up really fast, like a lot faster than I was expecting. But yeah, which ones were the 212? Like the top, say top 10. Which were the top 10 Smash Pokemon, Ace? I wanna know. Okay, no, I don't want the hens. I don't want these hens. I want some roosters, because I need some for the other chicken coop that I'm making. And I've already got some stony hens that are in there, so I can just do that. Oh, actually, I need to save the pongo fruit for, you know, the slime that actually needs it. Ace says, you're gonna make me choose? You're damn cruel. Well, you knew that coming into the streams. You knew that I was gonna be like, oh yeah, you're gonna need to tell me. You can start listing off all of them if you really want to. I'm not gonna stop you from clogging up my chat with sexy Pokemon, but do you want to do that at this time is the question. Alright, so put the roosters in here. So we've got plenty of roosters and some hens. So that way you guys can get the beeswax and y'all can have these. Good job. How did the chicken get up there? Stay down. Oh, it's nighttime already. I feel like I've got nothing done. Like, literally nothing at this point. Nothing at all. Oh well. We do our best. We do our best. This time let's buy the auto feeder, because I'm I'll be gone for a little bit. Don't worry. Nothing to be concerned over. I'm just going out to do other things. Actually, I might put you guys in together. Let's see how this goes. I'm gonna regret this decision immensely. But honestly, that is later Andy's problem and not current Andy's problem. Let's see. Ace says, I mean, you can always watch the VOD to see them all, but if you insist, well, I'm not going to say no to hearing about the Pokemon. Because I did say you could pick like just top 10 or at least like 10 of the most memorable, but like it's another option. Just like highlights. I fully end up intending to go and watch the VOD later. That is my evening plans. I'll just like listen to you smash or pass Pokemon Ace while I go through and do other bits and pieces. I kind of want to go and get that message, but like we got stuff to do. I need to go get the boom plorts again. Maybe we should try and get the tank guard first. We've already got the hunters that are underway. We've got lava. We need buzzwax. So let's go to the Starlight place first. I think that's a good plan. Now, remember, Andy, you go, no. You stay where you are. I'm just gonna take out some of these because, oh my goodness, they populate themselves quickly. Now I can see how Dangerously Funny ended up completely crashing their game just with chickens spawning in. So they decided, you know what, I'm just gonna have only chicken coops. And I was like, oh dear, this is gonna be a great plan for you. You do eat meat, don't you? Yes, you do. You're not vegetarians, so it doesn't particularly matter. I've given you plenty of stuff. I've added other things in. Do your thing. Do your thing. This is not a me problem. I'm not dealing with all the consequences until I get back, so you have fun, children. And don't mess up the rest of my farm while I'm gone. Okay? Don't mess up the farm. I don't want that. Alright, children, have fun. I'm leaving. Harold's in charge. Got it? Harold's in charge. Harold, take care of them. Now, some would say that it's a little bit mad leaving the chicken in charge, but I can assure you that chicken has more capacity to save its own life and to be able to feed them than the children do themselves. Ace says, well, 7 or 8 evolutions were smashed. 7 out of 8 evolutions are smashed. Okay, so which one was the pass? That's like probably the more interesting, because if it was 7 out of the 8, which was the pass? Bitch says, don't burn the house down while I'm gone, children. Well, it wouldn't be the first time they've actually burned the whole house down while I was gone. You remember in my OG Slime Rancher 1 stream save, right? We ended up having a lot of issues where things would just they just got worse and worse no matter what I tried to do, and no matter how I tried to convince them. Couldn't do it. They just couldn't do it. I don't know why. I don't know why they couldn't leave the house as it was. But no, they decided to choose death over waiting 5 minutes for me to come home with food. No, that's so dramatic in that save. And like, one of them literally decided to vanish off the face of the earth just because I didn't get home quick enough with a meal. How is that fair? I don't understand. Deep brine. Salt of the earth kind of stuff. Okay, so at least we know where to get one little bit of the deep brine now. I don't know why I still have this plot. I don't need these. I'll need them later, and I'm going to regret having done that, but that's fine. This stream is all about regret and cuteness as well. Ace says Jolteon spikes are ouchy. Yeah, like I can see that. I can see that being a real problem. Although I would also just hear me out. There is like a certain situation where Jolteon having spikes could be kind of hot. If you're into like knife play and stuff, mayhaps it is hot. Where am I going? That'll take me straight back to the mainland. Is that close enough? It looks like I'm just going in circles, but like I don't know if I am. No, okay, so I'm after, what am I after while I'm here? Like I need buzzwax. Where are the beehives? Oh, beehives. Of course, they're beehiving themselves and staying away from me. A smart choice. A smart choice. Smarter than being around me, I suppose, right now. I will probably lead you all to death. Either that or the bees are asleep. They're probably asleep. Pitch says this took an unexpected turn. Unexpected turn how? Like, in what way, Pitch? In what way? Ace says, yeah, not into knife play. Now Sylvian's ribbons, on the other hand. Now that is a good one. And besides, like, I do have the mature stage streamer on as like the tags and stuff always for my streams, just in case stuff like this ends up coming up. So, and we don't talk about things necessarily totally explicitly, but honestly, when we're making geese religions and stuff, it like we kind of need to have the mature tag on just in case the disciples of Lord White himself ends up discovering what we have been doing with our blasphemous behavior in consorting with ideas of other individuals that we may worship. I need that. No, that was cool. Oh, don't. No. No, 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 no. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. At least we found where the honey is. So we've got some of the what's it called? This wild honey. Thank you. I love that they have the little pop-up for what it actually is instead of just being the one, just like the one image, because I forget what things are called all of the time. Always. So this helps with my little brain fog that I get near constantly. Also, just this moment right there, that is a perfect screenshot in my opinion. That, beautiful. Love it. Keeping it. You may see it as like a video thumbnail at some point, so y'all were here when this was there. But yes, also I agree, Ace. Definitely like the ribbons. Very nice. the sea hen! Do I want to risk everything for sea? Yes! I love the sea hens. I love how like I was considering it for a second, like I know that I should theoretically get the actual like mint mango because that's a favorite fruit of one of the slimes that I need for some of this task. But I saw the sea hen I had to do it. I need the sea chicken. It says, y'all smash your fussy Pokemon, lol, but it's the, well, what if you're into knife play with a Pokemon that took me out? Wait, why is that the thing that's surprising? That I know about what that is? Or is it a case scenario of that I thought of that? We also need to try and get more of like the nectar and stuff as well. But I don't... Oh, well, we are going out only at night, so it'd probably be a really good opportunity, but I don't have enough slots to be able to fill up on everything all at once. Otherwise, I'd be able to try and find more of the nectar stuff, so maybe we can pop that a gigantic Flutterlago up the top. Unfortunately, that is not something I have capacity for because I don't have an extra slot of space. And I'm keeping my chicken this time. I'm not giving up the chicken. I gave the chicken up too many times. I need it. I need it at my branch. Wait, money? Where? Wait, where? I hear you all the time and I can never find them. I guess this must have been here from my last trip down here. Well, good to know they don't take... They actually don't despawn very quick. And that's good to know for future purposes. Just in case I need more of them. Ace says, well, when you watch the VOD, you're going to notice a theme. I may or may not be a sucker for that smug look that a lot of the Pokemon have, like Weavile or some of the bird Pokemon. I see you and Markiplier are cut from the same cloth because, the man does have a thing for sultry bird Pokemon. He really does. Let's see. Pitch says, that was your first thought. With the Pokemon. I mean... Yeah, we were talking about, like, Pokemon Smash or Pass, so, like, Brain was already on topic, so it seemed perfectly relevant to me. Oh, but more of the Moondew Nectars. Wait! Moon Nectar! Oh, I give up. I'll get more of the Deep Brine later. I really should be collecting this Moon Nectar. Like, I know, but I need the Buzzwax for the tank more than anything else. Oh, come on, I was trying to get the Moon Nectar and everything. I don't want to have to deal with you. Or your terrible friends. And it's already morning. I need to escape. They're gonna turn into stone, and so will I if I stay. Look at how cute they are when they're riding on top of each other like this. Like, look at how cute. Look at how cute they are when they're playing. It's so silly. Such mischief. Such mischief has never been seen. But yeah, like, we were already on the topic, Pidge. Like, you can't blame me too much when we're already right there, you know. There's a lot going on. Look! Look! Oh! Oh no! I thought it wouldn't turn into stone because it was like a lago, but no, they still turn into stone? Oh dear. Okay, I need to race home now. Where am I? Oh, I'm at this spot. Huh, well this is a little closer to home at least. It is in a dangerous position, so if I had less health, this would be absolutely horrible. But since I have an okay amount of health, unless I fall into the ocean like a freaking fool, that's fine. Ace says, look, there's something about that face. I don't know. It's like they want you. I don't know. I mean, I can kind of see it. Kind of. Like, also for reference, like, I am asexual, so, like, I'm specifically demisexual, so I would need to get to know a Pokemon a really, 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 really long time before I could even consider the idea of anything happening romantically or otherwise. But like I have very, very strong aesthetic appreciation for Pokemon. They are very pretty. Also, I think it's weird that we can put chickens and stuff in silos. We're not allowed to do it with the slimes, right? But we can do it with the sea hens. And with all the other chickens. I'm not sure. I will now have little blue sea chickens running everywhere. Ha 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 ha. No, I don't want the normal ones to stay here. I want some of the stony hens, that way I can go and feed them to the children. It's for a good cause, I promise. And let's go check out our count. Yeah, I'll be with you in a sec. Just give me 2 hot secs. 2 seconds. That's what I meant to say. Fitz says, it's just laughing at me. Like, look. I feel like it's funnier when aces tend to do like the smash or passes, because like we come up with some of the strangest reasons to smash objects or Pokemon, right? Pitch says, now I want to know which are the sultry bird Pokemon. Well, if I'm thinking as far as like the aesthetics and stuff go, what are the ones that count as sultry bird Pokemon? How many have I seen? Like I'll use it based on internet things that I have seen randomly, right? I know that Pidgeotto is one that has a lot of fan art, which is like Pokedex entry 17. I think it's number 17 on the list. Also, not a bird Pokemon, but like I have seen a lot of fan art of like Lady Beer. I don't know why, but I do. I see it. It's everywhere. And like I tend to be on like, you know, fan art drawing forums and stuff over on Reddit. I mean, terrible place to be going anywhere near Reddit, to be fair. So like I can blame myself partially for this entire mess. But also, I just want to learn how to draw. And then there are people drawing fan art of sexy Pokemon. And it happens every time. I don't know how to feel. I don't know how to feel. But yeah. Ace says, what a better way to do that than to go on a journey together and become the champion. Cough, cough. Starters. Wait, champion? Champion of what? What am I a champion of? I don't know. Also, another one that I've seen a lot of fan art for like a sultry bird Pokemon is also Unpheasant. I think that's what the Pokemon's called. I think? I don't know if it's like a real Pokemon or not. But I keep seeing it everywhere, so if it's not a real Pokemon, then you'll have some very interesting ideas. Also, additionally, I do really like Matt Pat's second video trying to make the perfect bird Pokemon for Markiplier. And I think that Pokemon that Matt Pat made is beautiful. It is also a bird Pokemon with like one eye covered and it's like got purple and pink like glowing hair and it's absolutely gorgeous. But that's just like me personally, because I think she's pretty. I would not want to do anything untoward, but I would definitely attempt to give like a Valentine's card or something. I don't know. Now I'm awkward with myself. Do you ever just get like so awkward in a situation that like you get awkward with yourself as well as just like everything else in the world? Is that just me? Is this just a me thing? Probably just a me thing. Never mind. Anyway. Finch says, okay, so I kind of do see bedroom eyes from Pidgeotto. Fidget Dove, on the other hand, that elevator doesn't go all the way to the top. Yeah. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's a wheelbarrow. A wheelbarrow? No, I can't move a wheelbarrow. I like how I was like, wait, a wheelbarrow? Wheelbarrow! I get really excited about the fact that there's a thing there, and then I realize I can't move it, and it's just part of the aesthetic background, and then I get sad again. I just want a wheelbarrow. So that way I can like pick up a whole bunch of all of the carrots and things, you know? It would be really, really nice. Let's see what we have on the comm station today, shall we? Because I want to see what all this is about. Ah, Beatrix. I was cleaning out the lab and I found this. Perhaps you'll have some use for it. I believe it's still in working order. You believe so? You're not 100% sure? Did you not test it before sending it to me and we're just hoping that I'd do all the work of testing it? Because, like... honestly, I can get why. But no. No. I wanted to make sure it works. Please, thank you. Let's see what it is. You know what they say, one person's trash is another person's hastily issued gift. Enjoy! That has a lot more truth to it than I thought it did. It really do be like that. Like, sometimes you'll end up just, like, regifting something at some point. Or at the very least, I know my sibling does. I don't know if absolutely everybody does it. But you'll end up, like, regifting something if it's, like, brand new. You know you're never going to have any use for it. And, like, you know somebody that would really enjoy it. I don't think that it's a terrible thing to re-gift a gift if it's not something that you're going to use and things. We don't have to feel terrible about giving away previous gifts in a lot of cases. Now, if it's an heirloom ring, I think that would be a slightly different situation. Or like some sort of family heirloom on things. But otherwise, yeah. It says it's not just you, lol. Well, I'm glad it's not just me that like does that as well. Because I do just I get awkward with myself sometimes. Like I constantly live in my own head. But I feel so awkward for living in my own head a lot of the time. Because like I can hear me. And then I hear what I sound like. And then I'm like, why are you speaking? But I'm not saying anything out loud, so sometimes I'll just look disappointed in myself. And like, I'm not 100% sure why I'm disappointed. Like, I just am. Because it's like, I thought we were working on our social skills. And then I realized we didn't apply the social skills to the self. We applied it to other people, but like not talking to ourselves. That's a whole different kettle of fish. Ace says Galarian, Articuno, Swellow, Staraptor, Honchcrow, Unpheasant, Mandibuzz, Decidui, Oricoro, etc. Oh, okay. Interesting. Ace says, why does he have a Game Boy on his chest? I have no idea. Fitch says, lol, my message got held for review. Hold on, I don't understand why. It shouldn't have been held for a review. If you could try sending it again, because like it hasn't popped up here as something that needs a review. So like I can't do anything over here yet. It's just like, sorry, your message is held up for review. We don't have things to review, but it's there. They're all the same. Victor says, I agree. The spontaneity scares me too. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for a new recipe. And it's okay to be spontaneous? I guess? Ace says, now for starters, Braxian and Delphox are top tier. I will not accept criticism on this point. Also, Primarina. Okay. Okay. You've definitely got a type. Yeah, you've definitely got a type. I have a question, Ace. Is it just like the bird Pokemon? Or do you have a thing for the cat style Pokemon as well. Because this is just like something I've noticed, that a lot of people that like the really sultry bird Pokemon also tend to like the cat Pokemon. I don't know if this is because, like, you know, cats chase birds or what have you. I don't really know why, but like it's just something I've noticed. Hello, your hotness. Hello, Mochi. Hey, Bia. I got you a gift because I don't know. Anyway, I hope you like it. Or don't. Whatever. She brings us gifts, but she's such a tsundere. Tsundere. Says she's not a dare, but we all know better. We know you, Mochi. Let's see. Ace says, "Oh shit, I've been clocked. Abort, abort, abort." No. It's okay. It's okay. It's just like it's something I figured out a long time ago. You had nothing to do with it. It's fine. It's fine. There is no war in Ba Sing Se after all. Like just Jedi magic over the top of it. It'll be fine. We'll forget about it in the morning. We'll forget about it in the morning. Bitch says, yeah, 3 messages got held for review. Huh. Okay, well I have no clue what the bot's doing then. Because like if it's not reporting any messages and stuff to me, and like I'm the streamer and I have the feed and stuff open on my phone so I can review messages. That's silly. Well, we'll have to work that out once we're not live, I suppose. In the meantime, if there is a message that gets held for review randomly, try think of synonyms. That way we can figure out at least what's working and what's not while it's being funny, because I cannot do anything. Ace says, wait, I can't say that word. I'm in the US. What do you mean you can't say that word because you're in the US? Is it like a word that means like really terrible? I don't know. Bitch says it was the acronym TDF. What does that mean? What does the acronym mean, Bitch? There's a lot of things that DTF means. Is it down to frick somebody? Is that the right one? Because there are a lot of things. Pidge says original message was Ace Face Gamers. Okay, but why does Soil look redacted? Yes. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Kind of do though. Ace says yes. Pidge says, oh yes, it's that one. Okay, I'm learning things. I've been having internet lessons. So Vol's been giving me lessons on the acronyms of the internet. So yeah. I'm learning more of the slang and the lingo than I had before, which is great. But also horrible because I know what you're all on about. Disgusting sometimes, but comes with the territory of knowing the internet, I suppose. A says I can't say abort. Oh, yeah, that's a tricky situation, honestly. Not one we take lightly. But yeah, Pidge says now I want to know what other acronyms are. There's a lot of acronyms. Like, I only just learnt the I don't give a frick one. I only just learnt what that one was because I kept staring blankly at the group chat and going, I don't know what's going on. So I could not do anything. I was just like, brain buffering Cannot think of word nor sentence that would line up with this. Please help. And then that was when Bob was just like, yeah, no, I'm giving you internet lessons. Okay, fine. I learned the ways of the Tumblr wizards now, I suppose. Ace says, oh yeah, Kangaskhan is a milk. Yeah. I can see why people would be thinking that. I can see why people would be thinking that. Although, like, if we're talking about those, I have my own thoughts. This is incredible. And, you know, from the movie The Incredibles, and then also Aunt Cass from Big Hero 6. Aunt Cass from Big Hero 6, she's an aunt, she's not a mother. But, you know, same div. Both of them very, very pretty individuals. And, like, the way that they highlight them in the films, there's a reason. There's a reason why everybody that I know calls Incredibles 2 The Thickening instead of, like, just Incredibles 2. Because, like, everybody knows that the entire reason why they made that film was to give Mrs. Incredible far more screen time because, well, she deserves it. And then also because they wanted to see those thighs. Everyone knows. Because look at how they changed the outfits and stuff to accentuate it. It's so weird. They were listening to all of the ruminations and stuff in like the random servers and things all over the internet. I swear they were. And then that's why it took them so long, because they were trying to get like the right shine going across everything. So that way it's just like the light hits perfectly and Helen is stunning in every angle. And then also so Bob can actually learn a thing or two about raising kids, because that was an important message as well. Pitch says, OMG, The Thickening. I had legit not heard that. Maybe it's just an Australian thing. I don't know. But yeah, Incredibles 2, at the very least in my circles, and any time that I've heard it mentioned around the entire like city regions where near where I live, it's always referred to as The Thickening, and everybody knows what they're talking about. It's like, oh yeah, I went to see The Thickening in theaters. And then I'm like, the first time I heard it, I was a little bit confused, but then I realized what was showing at the cinemas at the time, and then went, oh, no, that makes sense. Never mind. And then we just moved on with my day. But yeah, so we call it The Thickening because it is. It just is. Ogden says, hey Bea, I've got something special for you. It seemed like the right thing at the time. Oh, now I'm not too sure. If it's not, please don't tell me. I can't bear to hear it. Ooh, ochre poppies. We need to get some nice decorations. I would love to get more decorations and stuff for the house. But that will take more resources, and we're kind of running low as is. A lot lower than was initially expected. You're just laughing. Yeah, look, I don't know if it's just Australia that has like weird names for stuff, but we do have some interesting things. You finish up all of the carrots and stuff. Before doing that, like, I do need to get the water tank stuff soon, because that will mean that I can at least make the crystals and stuff dissipate, so they're not just like stacking up on top of each other every single time. But that's gonna take a lot of effort. It's gonna take a lot of effort. Ace says, oh yeah, kind of an unexpected one. Kangaroo. Really? Kangaroo? Kangaroo? I never know how to pronounce things. Like, I am shocking with names in general. Pokemon or not. Absolutely dreadful. We... Goodness. Choking on my own bullshit. Hold on, where's my water? There we go. Let's stop choking for a second and drink. Refreshing. And that is your reminder as well for you all to go and get yourselves a drink or a snack. Make sure to take care of yourselves wherever it is that you are and whatever time zone you're in. So that way we can all be chill together. Pitch says, I feel like Aussies have creative nicknames for stuff, to be honest. I mean, sometimes we do, but other times we really don't. Other times we just say something random or add an O to the end of things, and hey, presto, you got yourself a classic, old-fashioned nickname-a-rooney. I don't know why I said nickname-a-rooney like that. Let me see. Thing, but no, here we are. Oh, let's see. Well, like, there are a lot of possible nicknames and stuff that can be given. It's also a matter of if they should a lot of the times, because like Australians make nicknames for things that aren't always the most appropriate. Get back in your pen! I literally fed you all. Stop being a greedy guts. Stay in there. I'm not trying to starve you. I'm actually trying to take care of you, but I can't do that if you're running amok. There is only so much time that I have in the day. I don't have enough for you to be like running around like a menace. Stop. You have food. Now chill. Let's see. But yeah, we have some really interesting nicknames and stuff that end up coming from things, but not necessarily for the right reasons. Like all the nicknames and stuff for a lot of the common names are things like, oh, you know, Davo or Stevo, and like we add extra O's and things on the end when it's not necessary. We have no need for these many O's at all, and it does not make sense. And yet we continue with the silly idea of still doing that and like adding more and more to things. It doesn't make sense. It adds extra syllables, not less. Why? You know? Like, surely it's not just me that thinks it's weird. Surely. But if it is, like, I kind of get that as well. Comes with the territory, I suppose. Oh, hello. You are an elder hen. An old bird whose egg-laying days are over. Easy. Okay, well, I'm glad that your bird-laying days over? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna regret my decisions now. There we go. Look, my regrets are already coming to fruition. I really regret my decision. I forgot these ones turn into the big angries. Get out. Quick. Out. No. Okay. Okay. Silliness aside, you need to keep those ones to themselves. I need to remember to do that next time. Oops. So yeah, for those that don't know, because I keep forgetting, hunter slimes, whenever you mix them with another slime to turn them into Largos, end up being really angry. And it causes a lot of problems. Because like the second that there's not even a tiny bit of food, they will smash bash everything, and it's not pretty. Not even a little pretty. Unlike all of you, because you are all beautiful. Ace says, let's just say Pangoro has a similar appeal to River City Girls. What's a River City Girl? I have never heard of those. Is this an American thing? I'm guessing it's an American thing. As I said, I'm Australian. I know little. I know next to nothing sometimes. Pitch says, also my search history is now just Googling Pokemon I've never heard of to see if people find them attractive. Well, it could be filled with worse things, gotta say. At least it's just Pokemon. This is just the Pokemon. I know that there's like a Pokemon project to do with like Rule 34, which is that anything can be NSFW at all on the internet, I guess. So there's been a project that's been made. I think actually Vol might have been the one that told me about it. For people to figure out how many sections on Google search it takes before you get something that's NSFW about that particular Pokemon. And they're trying to log all of it for all of the Pokemon. I think they're only up to like Gen 6 or so. So they got a long way to go. It's a lot. Ace says, okay, hold on. Is we're not here to fuck spiders a legit Aussie thing, or is that just an internet thing? See, it depends on region. Where I'm from, it's not so much of a thing, except for tradespeople. So, which we call tradies here. Like I said, we got some weird shortenings and stuff. But even then, with tradies, it's not really common anymore. So, bit of column A, bit of column B. Like, kinda? Not really? Actually, no. You have fruit. Why am I giving you meat? You're not the one. You're the ones that need meat, or you'll complain and destroy my life. I guess we're taking these ones with us again. At least the chickens don't go off whenever I leave them. Fitch says, I don't know River City girls either, but I'm old. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. Like, I don't know a lot of these things because I kind of grew up under a rock. I didn't really have reliable access to the internet until I was 17, like 16, 17. And even then, like, I rarely used it until I was 18. And then that was mostly just for school stuff. Ace says River City Girls is a beat 'em up game about two punk girls who are trying to rescue their boyfriends. Interesting. Ooh. That's cool. That's cool. I like it. It's already nighttime. I see what I mean about like me trying to leave the house on time. I'm just gonna end up being late every single day, but I need to feed all of the munchers that I have adopted. Otherwise, they will never forgive me. And we're trying to take care of the slimes at least to the best of our capacity, you know? Pinch says, what does the spider thing even mean? Okay. So, we're not here to fuck spiders is a phrase that is usually said as a what's another good equivalent example? You know, it's like, well, of course not. Like, it's a sarcastic remark when somebody's being a master of the obvious. So it's like, well, of course we're here to do our job. Why would you suggest we would be doing literally anything else? Yeah, genius. Great. Why else would we be here? That's effectively the equivalent of well, we're not here to fuck spiders because you're saying something, proposing something that's a ridiculous alternative to what it is that you could have theoretically been there for. Which is kind of the point of it. It's just to be rude. A lot of the sayings are just to be rude, to be frank. But like that one in particular is a funny one. But yeah, it's not particularly common, at least where I am, to hear that said. However, that doesn't mean... Is this like shiny up top there? I want to check. Hold on. Let's see. Guess not. I'll have to wait until my jetpack refuels. Because I don't know how to aim this thing. Ah. I had to be looking down. I needed to be modest with it. And then it would help. It is! It's a little bot. Awesome. Let's see. Ace says, to put it in terms of more common reference, it's I love a woman who could kick my ass. Oh. fair. Yeah, again, makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. But yeah, absolutely. There is a certain appeal to that, I would suppose. I like the squishy marshmallows because they need to be really nice people. Otherwise, like I said, I can't end up like talking to them and stuff and getting to know them. If I don't like them as a person, I'm not gonna get along, no matter how much it might be nice if they step on me. Ace says to Pidge, "Hey, are you here to fix my dryer? Repair person, clearly holding a tool bag. Well, I'm not here to fuck spiders." Exactly, that is the correct usage, Ace. Yes. It's not, like I said, not common where I am specifically, but it is definitely a saying. It's definitely a saying. But again, usually more so within the tradespeople circuits or the bogan circuits, which, for those that don't know, the stereotype is kind of a washed up individual from a washed up individual, usually alcoholic, with some very racist ideology and sexist ideology, usually. So I guess it's kind of like our equivalent of a redneck. I think that would be like the easiest equivalent I can think of. Because usually, like the word bogan is like technically it's a somewhat derogatory term for an uncouth or unsophisticated person regarded of being really low status, like social status, but for us is like a visible stereotype attached to it as well. So yeah, it's always interesting. Let's see. Fitch says, "I kind of dig it." Well, I'm glad that you're enjoying some Australian terminology. Ace says, "Having worked in food service, I completely understand the feeling of being fed up." Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much. I also previously worked in food service, among a whole bunch of other things. I've had a lot of odd jobs. Lots of odd jobs that I've done. But yeah, it's interesting seeing people in customer service roles in general and how they end up treating others. I find that if you're going on a date with somebody in particular and you want to see whether or not they're going to be decent to you in the long term, do two things. See how they treat their family members, first and foremost, and also see how they treat the service workers. If they end up treating the service workers poorly on the date, they're highly likely to treat you poorly in the long run. And then also, if they treat their familial figures worse than that, or about the same, I would say that's a red flag and run, personally. It could be like an off day, but if it's a repeated pattern, nah. I would not. I would not go there. Also, because like the service workers are literally there to serve you. Like they're just doing their job. Give us the courtesy of just being chill, please. Ace says, "Oh, like a hick." Ah, yeah. I suppose so. Ace says, sorry, and Pitch says, "Yeah," or redneck or trailer trash. I suppose so. But yeah, so that's kind of the similar thing, I suppose. That's the best way I can describe it. But yeah, that and oh my gosh, we also have eshays as like another Australian stereotype, and then we have what is it, like beach bums, which are all different. Like all of those are different, but they have their own very distinct archetypes. Oh, and then you've got like Melbourneites, which for those that don't know are the people that come from the city of Melbourne. And yes, it's Melbourne, not Melbourne. It's Melbourne. That's literally how we say it. You only say Melbourne if you're from a well-to-do family, and then everybody looks at you like you're smart ass. Because everybody knows it's just Melbourne. But yeah, and then there's like Melbourneites, which are kind of like your hipsters, I guess. If they come from those sorts of regions. They're just like, oh, they're constantly in their coffee houses and are looking for like independent breweries and are a bit snobbish to people. Because people tend to view the people from very inner city Melbourne kind of in that light, because there's so many boba tea shops and stuff. And like random eclectic bars and things. It's actually really interesting going to Melbourne for that reason. Because we've got so many little pop-up shops all over the place, spattered around with like massive chains as well. It's just like somebody chucked an idyllic cottagecore ideal of like a nice little town that's quiet on the edge of suburbia, and decided to chuck all of the tiny little shops in the middle of the city and just squash them between buildings that are huge. Because we've got a mixture of like historical preserved buildings and then gigantic glass garish monstrosities of buildings all together, with like these tiny little like cottage shops and things in the city center all squished together. And it looks ridiculously hodgepodge, but it's like a favorite kind of patchwork city, I suppose. It makes it interesting to go through because you never know what you're going to walk into, even if you've been there thousands of times, because you don't know what's moved or what hasn't. Constantly moving and bustling. But also people in cities tend to just be cranky. I'm not a big one for like big cities. I was more of a country kid myself. Finch says, so how is public transit for getting around there? Not me trying to discuss the infrastructure, lol. Well, I can let you know in just a second. I do want to read the research drone so we can at least keep running around and keep some stuff happening, so I can keep my hands busy doing something else while I talk. So I'll quickly read this and then I'll answer your question, Pidge. So, accessing GG log. I had the drones rebuilt the conservatory exactly as it was before. I'm so happy to see it standing there again, as its glass filtering beautiful daylight of this magical place. When it was done, for a moment, I almost thought things were back to normal. I thought maybe I would just walk inside and start again like nothing had happened. Though I know that's not the case. It was still so nice to finally be home. I wonder, like, the more that I read what the research drones are saying, like, I've got two running ideas for what it could be. We've already kind of established that time travel as well as warp tech canonically exists within universe, right? But I'm wondering if it's either Mochi Miles with all of the bots and stuff and the research drones, like an alternate version of Mochi that's stuck on the island or had been and left the notes, or if it's an alternate version of us, because that would also be interesting. Ace says, well, I gotta go. I'll enjoy the VOD. I am very opinionated in some places. Well, that's all good. Thank you so much for coming and hanging, Ace. We appreciated you coming around. And also, thank you, Supernatural Ryder. It's been good seeing you as well. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Thank you for coming around. I will see you again whenever you feel like you want to pop back. Pleasure is always having you both. Take care of yourselves. But yeah, like, I think that it might actually be like maybe an alternate version of us, possibly, that's running around, you know? I also think we should probably try and get the... What do I call that? What do I call it? Flutterplots. I want to get the flutterplots, and if we have time, like the flutterplots, the jellystone, and then maybe if we've got time, more of the lava dust, because I don't think we have quite enough. We're like a little bit short, as well as the boom plots. So we'll see what we can do. Finch says, what if it's an AI deploying drones? That was my first thought. I mean, it could be the AI that was talked about at the beginning, but I don't know how the AI knows what it knows currently. And it's already been stated, because of like the previous lore for what Mochi has been saying and what the other characters have said, is that the technology is not something that looks like it should have been invented. It looks like it's something from maybe 30 or so years into the future sort of level of technology, rather than just like an AI's creation. So they're not 100% sure who put the drones and stuff there in the first place. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it was the AI, because like there is the AI plotline that's happening. But it would be interesting to see where the AI came from. Because as far as we know, like Victor was surprised to see an AI at all. Because it doesn't seem like it's something that's common to have anymore. Like kind of outdated technology from the way that he was treating it. At least to begin with, and then it ended up being one of his close friends and then disappeared for some unknown reason. So, I don't know. It's interesting. It's definitely interesting. What if the AI is a copy of one of the characters that's now immortal? Now that's a piece of headcanon. I like that as a theory. I do really like that as a theory. That'd be really cool. I guess I'll have to see, right? We're gonna find out more as we play through, but we're gonna have to play through the game to do that. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, to answer your earlier question, Pidge. So with the infrastructure, we do have the free tram zone in Melbourne, which is a round loop of trams that you can catch for free inside of the free tram zone. Kind of self-explanatory name. But they might be changing things around for that now. I don't know what's going on. It's been a while since I've been into the city. For obvious reasons, it's not my favorite place to go to. But I don't totally hate it. It's just not my cup of tea, you know? So we've got like the free tram zone, at least for the moment. Then we also have trains and things that you can get around. We do tend to have it clogged up with a lot of people just because there's so many people in the city. But because there's so many people in the city, it ends up making for, while it's cramped public transport, it's still public transport that's relatively easy to use. We also have a system where you can get what's it called? You can get like reduced rates on transport cards and stuff, and if you tap on anywhere that you go in the next 2-hour slot, all comes off like the one amount, which is I think $2 or $3. And that's even if you go out to the outer city suburbs, all the way to say like an hour away to the outer suburbs, an hour and a bit, 2 hours. Like it's a pretty decent thing. And then after that you'll get charged extra. So yeah, it's interesting as a public transport system. I know everywhere's got their own versions of it, and each state, even in Australia, has a slightly different thing. But it's pretty stock standard. We also have a lot of like electric bikes and stuff that are all over the city that nobody 100% knows how to use. But they're there. They're present. Pitch says, it'd be hilarious if that storyline doesn't resolve until general release. I mean, it'll take 2 years. I'm not going to complain because it'll mean that when I do my full story playthrough, that'll be good. Because I'm intending on doing an initial playthrough, which is like the early access stuff to give kind of like a how-to guide, I suppose. Evidently, as I've mentioned before, when I was doing like the initial have a look of everything and I wasn't 100% sure on things. No. Away from me. And then I was intending on doing a secondary release, the like playthrough as well, which is going through the full story as intended to be experienced. So that'll be good. I'm enjoying the concept of it in any case, of the idea of being able to see the full story as it goes. But I'm really interested. I am, in fact, invested. It looks like there's something down there, like maybe a cave or something, but do I risk going down there? It's nighttime. I don't know. Maybe I should get rid of some of these to try and save my hiney. Maybe. Just at least for now. And grab them. And then if I see the resources that I need, grab something else. I just don't want too many to spawn right this second while I'm struggling. This will buy me a tiny bit of time. A tiny bit of time. Not a lot of time, just A little. Pidge says, ha ha ha, at the bikes. We have the same thing here. I don't think I've ever seen anyone using them. Our public transport here is pretty shit for disabled people, unfortunately. Yeah, ours isn't the best either. We do have some that's more easy to access for disabled people. Like we have reserved seats for people with disabilities, the elderly, and also pregnant women that can all use these reserved seats, which you legally have to get up if somebody with one of those things ends up requesting it, or you can get fined like $2,000 for not doing it. So there is that much at least, and you can get the travel people at least on trains, the trains and stuff that are a bit longer to help you onto the public transport with a bit of warning, and then help you get off at your stop. So there is that much. It's something. It's not like, it's not the most that we could do. I'd love to see us do more, but it's something better than we had previously, at the very least. Firestorm's back. Good evening, Zissay. Hello, hello. Good evening to you too. For me, it is the middle of the day. It's like afternoon, only just. But I'm having a nice chill. Well, not chill. This is not chill. Like, it's chill-ish. I'm having a chaotic like resources rush. I'm only allowed out at night, and only to get like certain resources. So I am causing myself some real problems. Unfortunately. Hold on, where's the... I want this one. Wait, is that also? Yeah, also I don't have the water tank or anything to get rid of the tar. So I'm having problems. But look how cute it is. Look how cute. They're so cute. The ringtail slime is so adorable. They're trouble. So much trouble, but at least you're cute, trouble. Ah, not so cute, trouble. Not so cute, trouble. Not so cute. Not cute. Get rid of those. No, 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 no. I need the butterfly plots. I needed the flutter plots, but I can't get it. No. Everything's getting eaten, including me. So I have nothing to protect myself from the evils of the tar, and have to try and get all of the different bits and pieces, but I can't get the water tank to push them away until last. So I've caused myself many problems because of this. At least this spot's big hero. I don't know. I'm trying to look for like the nectar and stuff as well, so that way I can try and pop that massive lager. Sorry, Gorder. The Gorder, not lager. I should know what these are. No, 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 get away from me. I'm just gonna stay up here until the morning comes. No, I can't, because I need to go back home before morning. No, I make things tricky for myself. Have those. Eat these. Don't eat me. Don't eat me. Are you putting a limit on you getting the pulse thing? See, I haven't decided that yet. Do you reckon I should be nice to myself and try and give myself like the pulse thing to at least have them get away from me, so try and avoid this? Or do you think we should just continue to be mean? Because like, this is definitely a thing worth screenshotting. Ha 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 ha. I'm toast. No, 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 no. Away. Also, if I'm getting too loud, let me know and I'll turn the volume down a little. So way you can at least have something that's like a little less loud, if nothing else. No, they don't have any of the thing. Dang it. I need the flutter plots and I only have... There's only one. I'll have to come back tomorrow. Ah! Do you reckon that... What do you reckon, Pidge? I'll let you and Firestorm make the decision, actually, as to whether or not we should be allowed to have the pulse gun, so that way we can at least push the angry danger noodles away from us. That's for you two to decide, because I've done enough of making myself difficult. If you wish to torment me more and make things more difficult for me, by all means, that's up to you. If you wish to give me a little leeway, that is also up to you. Up to you. Like I said, put your votes in for which you would rather see me do. Firestove says, I say yes, you need at least some kind of protection. Very kind of you. Very kind. Pidge says, I think the pulse thing would be fair to use, since it's really more of a panic button versus the water gun. Okay, so... Goodness. So we will get the pulse thing then. Let's see if we've actually got enough to get it yet. Because we have not gotten a single upgrade because of these limitations yet. Like, not a single one. And because I have to leave the water tank to last, I do not have anything that I can really do at the present moment. I can at least drop off these. Let us see what we have got. So, dash boots, still no, we don't have the dash boots. We need to get the dash boots. We do. We really need them. Because I need to be able to run away a lot faster. I'm not fast enough. I need to be Sonic. I've almost got enough for an extra tank, but I need silk sand. So, let's see. I've got the rock plots covered. I don't need those. I need more flutter plots. I think we have the hunters covered. We're gonna need angler plots still. Sorry, puddle plots and more deep brine. We're gonna need to get deep brine, but we can't do that yet, can we? We've got the crystal stuff, but maybe we can do the tank guard. That's gonna be so helpful. Let's go see if we've got enough hunter plots and crystal plots to get this one. We don't have the flutter plots though. We still need jellystone. I don't know where to get the jellystone. Oh, no, I think it's in, like, the early area. I think that's where I get the jellystone from. I think it's the bubble rocks that I keep going past because I think that they look like just, like, pink golf balls and stuff in a rock. So that would make sense if it's a jellystone. I haven't tried collecting that yet. So we're gonna need more jellystone and flutter plots, and we need more wild honey, but wild honey's hard to find. Does the jellystone respawn? Yeah, everything respawns, but it can take like a day or two to respawn. I haven't figured out like the exact timing for everything yet, because obviously I'm just running around like a mad thing on my days. But we could do a test maybe next week for next week's stream and try and figure out what the exact timing is for everything so I can write notes for you. For like the respawn rates and stuff. Because that would also be interesting. But main thing that we need to do right now is be an adult. Look at all of the sea hens slowly making their way downtown, walking fast. No, you cannot be escaping. All of you chickens, no escape. No escape. Not from me. Oh, hello. Have these. I think I must have just given them enough. So yeah, maybe next week we'll have enough to go and get like go and actually do the timing and everything for all of the respawn stuff, respawn stats. Like not for absolutely everything, but we can do like a resource or something at a time and see how long it takes, or if they respawn in random locations instead. Because like I said, I have no clue, not a single one. The sea hens are so cute, but also so confused looking. Well, yeah. Yeah. That's why I like them. Let me show you the Slimepedia entry on the resources. See, look, like it doesn't tell me where it is. It tells me facts about the Jellystone, but it doesn't tell me where. But let me show you the sea hand. Lovable trash, like your favorite bad movie. It is favored by the angler slimes though. Ah, so that's good. I like that it does tell me that much at least, because I need to know what the favorites are. About the sea hen. Old sailors say that sea hens are actually demons in disguise and that their vacant expressions are actually diabolically calculated misdirection to hide evil intent, plotting, waiting for their moment to strike. But this is probably not true. First of all, demons aren't real. Seriously, old sailors read a science book. Second of all, sure, maybe they do have beady little eyes and emit unearthly shrieks whenever they spy a disregarded candy wrapper buried in the sand. But they're actually just hungry. Like, really hungry. Well, guys. On the ranch, sea hens in close proximity to roosters will periodically lay eggs to produce sea chickadoos. However, keeping too many chickens in close proximity will make them anxious and egg production comes to a halt. Savvy ranchers with an understanding of the complex nature of chicken romance will monitor growth rates in their coop and reduce density when growth begins to slow. So, they're basically the puddle slime chickens. They're basically puddle slime chickens. I love them even more than I ever thought I could. They're so dopey and they're awkward and shy. I love them. It says, oh, dude, their bio. Yeah, exactly. Their bio it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. I'll keep a couple of them in there because, like, I got a few. And we'll deal with the fruit issue. I think we need to start growing more fruit. Either that or to go and check on our bat slimes. Actually, we might do that. We might do that today. We'll check on the bat slimes and see how they're doing. Take that. Y'all better like some fine aged wine. The chuckins. Because I'll have plenty of aged ones for you. Let's get the hunter plorts. And pick these up. That way we're not wasting anything. Damn it. What? How do I have this terrible aim? Firestorm says, so basically, I'm a sea hen. Congratulations on discovering your true identity. I am so proud of you. Proud, proud, proud individual. It's always really nice when you work it out. Also, what is this? What is this? You're a floating statue. How? You're not touching anything. Screenshot all this because Thomas had never seen such bullshit before. That's not how gravity works. That's not how gravity works. Pitch says offers to fry Firestorm. No, don't fry my followers, Pidge. No. I mean, also, like, at least it'd be interesting. Like, you could be fricasseed, I suppose. Like, it's not the worst way to go. It's definitely not the best, but it's a something. It's a something. It's a something. But yeah, like that is so good. So good. In any case, whoop. Pit says, fine. Chips to you Aussies. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you for speaking my language. I don't understand. Like, there are too many names for potatoes. Everywhere calls things different things, but like the potato names are always the worst because like they have the most differentiation, and I don't understand. I really don't. We get more money so I can do more things and spend all the money and waste it on things I probably shouldn't be, like decoration. But to be fair, like so there is this thing in Australia where we call crisps, which are what I call them about 50% of the time, because I grew up, I had like a mother who had English heritage. So it's a case of she would call them crisps, then also chips for crisps. We call crisps chips, but then we also call hot chips like fries chips. So whenever you would go and would be thinking about like, oh yeah, like what do you want to eat? And you'd ask them if they want chips. They'd be like, those the hot chips or the cold ones? And then you would get them the chips accordingly. But whenever I talk to somebody from overseas about chips, they then get confused as to what it is that I mean. And when I say hot chips or cold chips, then they have no clue what I'm talking about. So that can sometimes make it a bit tricky unless I remember to say something like crisps. And then they ask if I'm like English. And then I go, no, I'm not. You can hear my accent. Although sometimes apparently I sound English and I don't 100% know why. It's what we call an accent dental. I needed these crystal supports for something. I needed them for something. I don't remember. Oh well. It's money! Now I'm gonna go get more just in case I actually needed it for my upgrade. Because I think it was for an upgrade. Oops. Firestorm says, it better be a curly fry, otherwise you could be squawk and square up. Ooh, only curly fries, hey? We don't really have curly fries in many places here. At least not like spirally curly fries. We've got crinkle cuts, but not really curly fries. They aren't common. They're like a specialty American thing that you can get at some food stands and stuff, but like very occasionally. We actually have like American, like international supermarket grocery things. So that way we can have a look around it. At all of the nonsense that you all get. Also, a lot of the things the y'all Americans have, we would not consider food. Like, they can't be shipped here because they don't qualify as food. So, there are a lot of loopholes that these American, like, artisanal grocers with a lot of markups have to have in order to be able to get them. Like, some of them even go as far as, like, for example, like Jolt Cola and stuff. We can't get that. We're not allowed. Because it's classified as a hazardous substance. And not food nor beverage. Yeah. Based on our legislation. So, you know, you gotta wonder what's in that. That means, like, not even the Australian government, who have done some how's your father sort of stuff, would consider it. So, yes. Pitch says, the thing that we do is that we have chips hot here. We call our fish and chips just that, but people forget. Oh, I mean, that's fair. We call them fish and chips here. Which is why, like, you usually specify it's like, it's either hot chips, cold chips, or fish and chips. So, they're all good things. I think we're up to the first upgrade of the day, everybody. It's gonna be, what's it gonna be, what's it gonna be, what's it gonna be? It's a tank god. Except we're gonna need more money because we're still broke. But we're gonna get it because we got all the resources for it this time. Look at us go. We actually managed to get one. It's only taken us like 2 hours to get enough resources just for one because we're only allowed out at night because we have a weird curfew going. But we're getting there. We just need to steal some more crap off of the slimes and make more money. You know, money laundering, it's fine. Yes. There we go. Pitch says, yay, yeah, I'm really excited too. Also, and double yay. We just, like, as of the last person who followed, we just passed 100 followers. Thank you all so much for staying with me and for, like, coming and hanging out in the greenhouse and stuff. My gosh, I'm so happy about that. So, as I said, at 100 followers, I will do the karaoke stream, okay? I have heard you enough. I have heard the requests to the Discord and basically every stream. I'm doing the karaoke stream. I've got a list that I've made up that has all of the songs and stuff that you can request. We're gonna be doing some tier lists and just having a good old vibey time. I'm trying to figure out like what day to do it because obviously I want it to be a case scenario of like all the regulars and things can come because like all of you guys are so important to me and I want to make sure that the majority of you can attend as much as possible if you would like to and can get in on the fun. So if you are not in our Discord already and you want to be updated for when we are planning on doing the 100 followers karaoke stream, karaoke and like tier lists and just chatting stream and having a bit of fun, feel free to join our Discord. We got plenty of stuff that's happening over there at the moment. We're having a movie night tomorrow. And obviously we're going to have the 100 followers special that's going to be coming up soon. So make sure to join the Discord if you want extra updates for what's happening when, and to be able to put in votes for what games that you actually want to see. Because I enjoy hanging out with all of you as well. So I'm really happy. I'm really happy that we got to 100 followers. Firestorm says, just joined. Well, welcome into the Discord, Firestorm. Welcome in. If you go to the events under the greenhouse tab, when you've actually gone through and like click the little reaction on the rules, which will give you a role slot, but you can actually access everything. Then you can go to the events under the greenhouse all ages section, and there is a poll for what movie it is that we're going to watch tomorrow. So feel free to chuck your vote in there while you're in there. So yeah, but we will be having the 100 follower special. Also feel free to put any suggestions for other bits and pieces that you'd like to see me do into like stream suggestions or what have you, because I always appreciate the feedback. But yeah, I just wanted to really say thank you, because I did not think that a year after, like just gone a year after my first stream, I would be at like 100 followers and things. Because I know a lot of the content that I make is pretty niche, but I really enjoyed the fact that I've got such like a warm, caring community that also can keep up with the chaos and add to it themselves. We've robbed banks, we've made religions, we've caused several different minds to be bent and forever changed as we shape our own ways in the world, and more than that, we've also given ourselves a lot of space to be able to just be as we are and to feel whatever it is that we're feeling through good times and bad. So thank you all for giving me the opportunity to meet you. It's been lovely. Pidge is just laughing at me. Why are you laughing at me getting emotional, Pidge? It's emotion. You all made me feel warm and fuzzy inside. I can't help it. Can't help it. I'm just gonna get rid of some of these because I feel like this little hen was freaking out and was doing a zoomies. I want to make sure that even the chicken's nice and comfortable. Maybe I'll give you two more roosters. Make it even. So there you go. Yeah, and I'll take this one away. That way we can take that out, and then we're heading out for... We really need the boom ports. We really need the boom ports. I know we need the... Fitch says this chat has bent minds. Andy 2022. Look. It's true. You know it. You've been here long enough to see the shenanigans, Fitch. It can get absolutely rowdy in here. In the best way as possible. And like it can either be like we have a bent mind just in general, because like how the heck did you come to that conclusion, or it could be taken as intended, which was just like we've made things go, oh okay, now that makes a lot of sense. Like it makes absolutely no sense, but somehow in this moment it makes all the sense in the world. Because that's also true. Ooh, have I gone around this way? I don't think I've ever gone around. Oh no, I think I have, maybe like yeah, once. I think I went this way once and then gave up. I was busy doing something else. But at least if we end up dying now, we can recover some of the stuff. So we're not going, if we perish, it's not a yeah, yeet into the ocean. It's just a, oh well, we've lost some of our inventory, and if it happens to be like the one resource that we needed that trip, it's gonna be so much worse, because like of all of the things that it could have saved, it chose to save the completely irrelevant thing instead of help me. I'm gonna take some of these chickens with me because I get the feeling that, oh yeah, because we need to go to where the boom plots be made, which is in the danger zone, in the lava tree. The lava tree? Lava territory. I think lava tree, that still makes sense, but like I didn't want to call the lava zone a toilet. Bitch says it's like the most polite, respectful rowdiness, which makes it even funnier. Yeah, because like if somebody ends up saying something that upsets someone, there's like an immediate apology, and then they like reroute the joke to another complete direction, which I really appreciate, because y'all are being really nice and considerate. And it's wonderful that you all want to make yourselves as comfortable as I want to make you comfortable, so I like that. This is a safe jump. Surely. Do I want to go all the way around there? No, I should go all the way around. At least give myself more air if I'm gonna just dive. Well, it's confirmed I can't even pick up a chicken. Can't pick up chicks for the life of me. Oh well. What a shame. What a shame. Oh well. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. I don't need to pick anybody up because oh no. Maybe I need to pick up some self-help books or something. I don't know. This is a much more feasible, reasonable jumperino. Up we get, up we get. Bitch is laughing at me again. I don't know what I said. I don't know what I said. Ooh, hang on. There's gotta be another... Is there a lager or something around here? There isn't. But there's gotta be another thing that'll lead us somewhere else. Because, like, that is what the puzzle door things look like before they come up. So maybe there's another lead into a different section. I don't know. I don't know. Pitch says, I know, that's so cool to be honest. Apologies in a Twitch chat, it's a rarity. Well, I think it also helps that we attract a lot of anxious, awkward people who tend to not want to mean harm, and people who don't end up having the best time a lot of the time out in the outdoors world, like the big wide world where things get a bit scary sometimes. So having like a nice little cozy greenhouse where you can all sit and relax ends up making it much better. So I think that ends up leading to everybody wanting to maintain what it is that we have as best as they can. Because like I've had people that have been like, hey, I know you're struggling. Do you need like an extra person to do moderator stuff or what have you? And need, how come I need, yes, I need, no, not that. Don't get rid of that. I need this one. I just need this out so I can, no. But I needed that. Fine, I'm taking you with me. You disobey me? You disobey me? Fine, you're coming with me then. I was collecting chickens so that way we would have... Well, that was close. What was I looking at? Oh, I was looking at this. Primordial oil. Where's the other primordial oil? I could have sworn there was more, but no. There is not. Yeah. Give me that. Give me that. Pidge's giving hearts. Yay. Yay. Like I said, I just really like that everybody else that's been in the community so far that's been chatting and things has, for the most part, also like held the idea of like having a relatively safe space to be able to just be and learn. Sometimes, like, depending on whether I'm playing a free therapy game or not, like learn what our emotions and stuff are and to actively keep checking in on each other. Because that was something that I really wanted to be able to make sure that everybody understood, is that like no matter how you're feeling and things on the day, it's not a bad thing to have an emotion. An emotion there is there for you to learn from and is there to give you information so you can make a decision on what it is to do, because you're having a reaction to something that's happening. And that was something that's really important. So it's been good. It's been very good. Okay, so we got more bat slimes. Like, I'm pretty sure we've already got bat slimes, so I don't need to worry about that too much. There's a Gordo up there. Haven't I seen this one? I feel like I must have seen this one earlier, but like I never end up coming here with vegetables. Oh. I managed to get up. Little putty slimes, little putty slimes, little putty slimes, so cute. Love them. They're so squishy. And it's like, oh, another thing. Like, yes, okay. So I know you eat crystals. I mean, no, you are a crystal. No, wait, yes, no, you're a crystal slime. You don't eat crystals. You make crystal quartz and money for me, and I'll pop you later sometime. But like I don't have the stuff to feed you right now. I'm looking for boom ports before it gets too late. Ellie? One of them. How high can I go? Oh, there's a shiny. I'll take the shiny. Me, up high, to go try and get a better look at the area and hopefully get some really good air. Also me. But there's a shiny thing. I'll take the treasure over anything that makes sense for me to grab. Oh. Well, at least we can use those still. That's awesome. But yeah, like I said, I'm just grateful to all of you guys for being here and doing stuff. Actually, here's a question. Is there any particular songs that y'all want me to try learn for the karaoke stream? Because like I can do it, but it may just take like a bit of time, you know? I'm gonna have to be real careful. This has it. I'm a hazard to myself. As per usual, nothing's changed. At least I managed to make it out of the lava without too much damage being done this time. Like, it was still a lot of damage, don't get me wrong. It's a lot of damage. But it could have been a lot worse. Okay, let's take some of this primordial oils. Alright, we're gonna hit a quick pause so I can stretch. I can hear the danger music behind me, and I know. I want to put off the inevitable. It says, I should request new music that you have probably never heard. Well, I mean, you could, but I need to be able to sing it and stuff, you know? So, like, you can... What are some things that you were thinking about? Because I may have heard more of them than you think. I've listened to a lot of music, and like I said, I was a music student. So I got subjected to a lot of different genres, some of which, admittedly, not my cup of tea. But I've even listened to, like, Meatloaf and stuff. So, I've got a pretty wide range of stuff that I've heard. Not the widest of ranges, but it is, definitely a far range. Eh? Okay, see myself out. Oh, a boom plot. Wait, do I sacrifice the fruit? My allegiance to the kingdom, not to the fruit of the land. Or do I make the reliable source? Let's try and get ourselves a reliable source, because we don't have much time left. Well, we need to get ourselves out, because it's already heading to daytime. Okay, it's already 4 in the morning. Evening goes by so fast. Okay, we've got 12 of the primordial oils. Do we see anything else helpful? That was a terrible sound. Did anybody else just see my screen flicker? That was weird. There was like a growling sound that's not saying it's supposed to be in the game, and then my screen started flickering. Weird. Alright, so I have to come back for the Boom Gordo, honestly, because I need to get. Don't know what that means, but I'm present. The sand! No! No. I don't have... I'm slowed. It's not letting me jump properly. Oh, no. What do I do? What do I get rid of? I'll need to get rid of the jelly stone stuff, because I need this sand. This lava dust. I hope I didn't toss away like the thing I actually needed, and it's a situation where like I should have taken the other option, but I don't have time for this. What are you? Gold plot, wait, no way. In my shooting of random stuff, I must have somehow ended up hitting straight onto... It's a risk. I'm taking it. It's a risk. It's a risk. We'll make it out of here alive. For the greenhouse. Ah! No, get back on the water spout. Nope, nope, nope. My coordination is just as bad as usual. Give me a second. Bitch says, I have weird taste in music. I'd be kind of interested in your thoughts. Even more than you singing. Hold on. Even more than you singing on some artists. Like Ethel Cain and Carolina Polachek. Tove Lo. I haven't heard of Tove Lo, but Ethel Cain and Caroline Polachek, yes, I have heard of. I had 2 different like music history lessons and stuff, and they're some of my one of my teacher's favorite artists. So we got made to listen to a lot of interesting stuff. Aha! I'll take you and you. Bitch says, I missed it. Bold move, yes. Like what I had to choose between was, do I take the sand or do I take some? Jeez, what was that? Or do I take or do I take the gold plort? And I saw it. I saw the gold plort. That's the only time I've seen a gold plort in this game. I had to risk it for the biscuit. I didn't have an option. My hands were tied. I'm lost in a cave. I can hear evil slimes that want to eat me. How? Please let this be the actual way out and not like a loop around cave. Well, it's a way out. Into ash. Not what I expected, really. Just on the edge of the danger zone. Perfect. Alright, well. Now I need to head all the way back. I really should be trying to be a bit stricter and trying to make sure that I get back before morning. But it gets really hard when you're getting chased. And I don't really know what to put as like a penalty or anything if I do end up staying out too late. Like, do I take extra more time off of my evening and have to go out later the next time, or what? I don't know. Pidge says that's actually cool that you got to listen to a lot of different things at school. Yeah, it like I said, it was TAFE that I went to do all of the music sort of stuff, and then university. And all the teachers had very different music tastes and different opinions as to what was more important to learn music history wise. So because of that, I ended up getting, well, that was a poor planned move. Well, at least I ended up safe instead of in the ocean. But yeah, all of the teachers, because they had such drastically different ideas as to what musicians and stuff were important to learn about, like I ended up learning about a lot more than I initially signed up for. Although if I never hear the Beatles again, it'll still be too soon, because that got overhyped and overplayed. I had to do 2 Beatles medleys. 2 of them in the same year. Why? It was so much. And like, as a result of me getting like the song Get Back by the Beatles drilled into my head, I have a really strong like visceral reaction to it now. Like I actually hate the song. Just because like I cannot think about it without hearing my teacher in like my head, like just clapping and going, keep time, Andy, keep time, stamp your feet, make sure that you're actually in time. Because he would make us do this like circle where we would have to tap and stuff to the rhythm, walking in a circle to try and drill the idea of rhythm into our heads. It did not help, at least in my case. I don't know if it helped with everybody, but for me, it was probably the worst way humanly possible. All it meant was that I severely disliked that song, and we worked on it way longer than I think personally we should have, because everybody was sick of it. And to this day, I cannot listen to it. I can't. I've tried before, but every time I try, I get rageful. I just can't. Pitch says the map is huge though. Getting back before dawn is super tight timing. Yeah, that is true. That's part of the reason why I'm giving myself like a little bit of leniency. Not a lot, mind you, but like a little, because it is that difficult to just get around the map in the first place, let alone in time for dawn. And that's just like for the break of dawn, right? Like not even taking into consideration the fact that getting back before dawn so I can watch the sunrise and actually make it. So there are some limitations to this experiment. Obviously, it's very challenging. This is a lot harder than I actually think I thought about to start with. Pitch says somewhere Micah's ears are burning at this Beatles slander. I don't care. I don't care. It's too overplayed. I had to listen to it every single day for 6 months. 6 months of the Beatles. And having to drill it in like every waking hour to make sure I passed on my assignments, and then to have the teacher compare everything that we're doing technically to the Beatles, because my teacher was Beatles obsessed. It is too much. It is too much. I cannot do it. I can't do it. I liked the Beatles prior to this though, and that's the worst part. Like, I genuinely liked it. And then now I'm in this situation. And I can't listen to them. Thanks, Chris. Freaking Brit. My music teacher, like my first music teacher, he was doing this at my TAFE. He's English. Full blood English. 100% English. Never been anything else but English, apparently. Well, as much as anything. It's like, yeah, it's too much. It's too much. Cannot do it. Never again. Pidge says, are you banning the use of custom teleporters too, or are they just hard to construct? To be honest, I forgot that I had teleporters. So let me check. We can almost get the blue home teleporter. We need more radiant ore. I don't think that I should ban it. Because like that seems a little excessive, right? It seems a little excessive. I hope that I can move all of the blue teleporters and stuff. It's because I want to make each of them have like colored zones and stuff that's easy for me to remember, that makes sense for the space that it's in. But I also know that that's a lot of extra work that I cannot afford to do sometimes. But c'est la vie, here we are. It says, I've never actually heard Get Back. I mean, if you want to, you can go and listen to it. It's a AAA format song, which basically just means that it has the exact same section that gets repeated multiple times over and over and over. It's like the same chords, and if you want to listen to it, be my guest. You can go do that. I'm not joining you. I'm not joining you. Firestorm says, that's like me and the song Lost Without You by Robin Thicke. It was essentially the only song my ballroom teacher in the middle of in middle school would ever play. I didn't even want to take ballroom course. It was the only one left when I joined the school. Oh no. Yeah, I can see why you'd be struggling with that. That's a no from me. I would also be well and truly sick of it. Well and truly. I would not be able to cope. So, I'm happy you survived, but also, how? Being made to do ballroom of all things, like, ballroom dancing is actually kind of fun sometimes, but if you didn't even want to do it, it's the punishment. When are you going to use the fancy dancing? Maybe at a wedding. Maybe. Or if you ever go to, like, balls and stuff or Deb, but I don't know if many people do like debutante balls to present people to society and all of that. I genuinely don't know. Pitch says, oh god, no, I'm a boss. I mean, I don't blame you. It's just a punishment. Yeah, exactly. It seems way more punishing than it should be. I'll need to get more stuff for the honey slimes too. I have a question. Should I make the ringtail slimes also boom slimes? Or should I make the honey slimes also like tabbies or something? Pidge says only rich folk do balls, I think. I mean, fair enough. It's not like the most common thing, although it's pretty common over here in like middle to higher class schools. So you have to do like a presentations of young women to the societies. I don't know why. It's effectively like debutante balls were supposed to be to present your daughters and things as viable for marriage. That's part of the reason why traditionally deb dresses are white, because it's effectively like a bride auction, and to show that like you have a daughter of high standing. I don't get it. But everybody's gonna do what they're gonna do, but like the histories and stuff of those things, it's what makes me question. Makes me question the motives. Tabby booms, maybe. Yeah, we can try that. We can try tabby booms. Firestorm says mainly because when I do try to dance, I dance. It's like a weird uncle at a wedding. It's embarrassing, and honestly, I've had enough. Embarrassing stuff happen that I don't need anymore. Fair enough. Fair enough. I just embrace my inner mashed potato. I'm a cringy dancer, and I'm not afraid of the fact that I am cringe. I embrace cringe in all its forms. Gosh, the daytime goes by quick. Oh my goodness. Have these. How are you hungry already? I give you so much food. But yeah, it's one of those case scenarios, right, where it just keeps going. It just keeps going. Like, I can get why you would be embarrassed about dancing if it odd, but yeah. I'm too old for that, I say. I'm too old to be caring about what people look like when I'm dancing. If they ever see me, I won't be out in public most of the time anyway, so who cares? Says I to myself. Let's see. Firestorm says, plus there's a non-zero chance that I could absolutely hurt myself. I mean, that's true. That is a good point. I would have a high likelihood of accidentally injuring myself while dancing. If I can manage to cut myself on a spoon, I'll probably end up in a situation where I would hurt myself dancing. Fish says, the fun weird uncle that people like, or the one who is ashamed to the family? Because honestly, the first one is A rate. Yep, A plus, A plus, A plus to that specific scenario of uncle. Firestorm says no. I mean, I could literally hurt myself. I have unstable knees. Ah, that makes a lot of sense as to why you'd be concerned then. I don't blame you for being concerned. It says, I mean, unless you're puking on the dance floors and you're hitting on your nieces, you probably aren't the same one. I mean, probably. Any of the uncles that hit on the nieces is not appropriate at all in the slightest. Please stop. Please stop. Nobody likes you. Alright, so we've got that all sorted. I don't know if I can get enough chickens for the tabby. It's the what's it called? The other slimes that I have currently. So I'm gonna need to pick up more chicks on the way. But as we've established previously, I have issues with this. I don't know. I don't know. I know how to date an orange. I do not know how to pick up chicks. If you know, you know. What am I after for this nightly run? Not that there's much of it left. Maybe I should just stay home today. I don't know. So I need an extra tank. I need more silky sand, but I don't have any silky sand. The only place we found the silk sand is in the fire area. I wonder if maybe we can find some in the coral region, possibly, because that would make sense. It would make sense for there to be sand at a beachy spot. Also, this is really convenient. I did not realize that that was a thing for the sea brine, so I'll drop this off while I'm here. You know, just casual. Firestorm says, if I'm hitting on my niece, is something seriously going wrong. I'm in my late 20s, and only one of my siblings that's married is younger than me with no kids. Oh. Fair enough. Fair enough. At least you know where you stand. At least you know. The more you know, learning is growing. Frick, what was I doing? I was literally sand. I need sand somewhere else that isn't my ears. The sand place is near-ish. Surely I'll be able to get some somewhere before we end up perishing, but I need more of the jelly stones. I need jelly stones and sand. So if y'all see jelly stones or sand, let me know. Jellystone. In Jellystone Park yet. I don't see Yogi Bear. I don't see the Yogi Bear, so guess not. At the moment, anyway. Oh well, we'll go this way. Let's see. Paige says, yeah, something definitely would have gone wrong then. Absolutely. Vol says, hi Andy. Hi Vol. How's it going? Firestorm says, besides, the three of us have been singing the No Kids song since we were kids ourselves. Ah, yes. Excellent song to be a present. So that is at least a plus. That there's at least you're aware of everything. You know, something I wouldn't be surprised is if I just randomly end up spraining my pinky from playing this game at some point. Like it sounds ridiculous. It does. But I have done weirder things. I got double hematomas, which for those that don't know, are massive underskin bruises that damage your nerve endings in some cases in my toes from tripping. Just tripping while I was out wiping a table one time. On both big toes. None of my other toes. Just both big toes. Firesource says, I personally enjoy the version by Benjamin J. Wild Esquire on YouTube. It's hilarious. Yes! I love Benjamin Wild Esquire. So good. This is fuck. I'm gonna fuck this shit. So many swear words in a single song. And like, I've listened to a lot of his other stuff. There's like even a song where he complains about the fact that people just want to swear, him to swear in songs, which I think is very funny. But yeah, comedy style, songwriters and stuff. I like. I grew up on Weird Al Yankovic, so I don't know if that says something about my sense of humor, but it's present. Oh boy, how it is present. Paul says, my Twitch isn't loading, so I just wanted to say hi, hope you're doing well. I am, thank you, Vol. I've just been playing the Slime of Rancher for a prolonged period of time. We managed to get one upgrade, not many, but it's better than nothing. Jelly stove. How many jelly stones can we find? Let's count them, chat. 2. I am unincorrigible. Don't listen to me. I don't understand. Why do people listen to me sometimes? I think it is this. It's still towards the fiery region, I think. I hear danger. Heading towards more of it. Oh, jelly's up there. Ha 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 ha. Got you now, fool. Aw. Dang it. Okay, well, at least I got it. At least I got it in the end. We've got some possibilities for things getting made. That's a plus. Biosol says, I grew up on Weird Al too. Yay! Well, there you go. There you go. That makes sense. Good humors. Good taste you have. Indeed. But yeah, I think my favorite song for a long time was like The Saga Begins, because when I was young, I was a massive Star Wars nerd. Massive. Like I tried to work out how to construct an actual lightsaber level of nerd. I read through all of the Clone Wars novels as well as all the spin-off media, and then I didn't obviously have much access to internet, as I previously had mentioned, but I did also go to conventions. But I was an annoying Star Wars person, because you want to know what's worse than just being like a really big diehard Star Wars fan? It's also being a diehard Star Trek fan. And then constantly have people in the Star Wars community, whenever you talk to them, try and slander Star Trek when you also like Star Trek. And then people, when you're talking to Star Trek people, slandering Star Wars, and you just get into massive debates you have no idea how you got yourself into. And like, you don't really understand the discourse because both are good. Just leave each other alone, you know? Okay, so we need to go this way. You go this way to get more stuff. Oh, that must be like a special spot or something. Pitch says, aging myself, but there used to be a radio show called Dr. Demento that played him and other parodies like that. I loved that as a kid. Ooh, I've never heard of it. But then again, I didn't listen to the radio much unless it was the top 100 when I was a kid. Mostly just because that was the main music I had access to for a long time. For like modern music, so. Here's the thing. We had a radio show that used to do like audio books, I guess. Sort of. I guess that's the best way I can explain it. It's like kind of like audiobooks. They would do like dramatic readings of like fan theories and conspiracy stuff on air. I don't know if that was the most appropriate thing to be putting, because like I'm pretty sure it scared a few different people, and I know that some of the older demographic weren't particularly a fan of the show from the amount of petitions that there were to try and get it removed from air. Because it was a good old-fashioned, devout, religious sort of town where I spent a lot of my time as a youngin'. But yeah, so there was that. What do I get rid of? Do I need more primordial oil? I don't think I need more primordial oil. If I find out I need more, I will. Also, I like the sudden change of music to be like really dramatic and all inspiring. And I'm just talking about, but should I take this risk? Should I take this chance? And take the primordial oil? Something completely unrelated and strange bullshit. Pidge says, I wonder if Star Trek, Star Wars, and Stargate fans exist and what's that like? I liked Stargate, but like I didn't have much access to it. But I can't imagine it would be fun because you're caught in literally most of the discourse that is there, you know? Because it's like, if you don't like Star Wars or Star Trek, then, you know, at least you acknowledge that, like, Stargate is kind of trash. And then it's like, no, it's at the very least halfway decent. It just seems like a lot of trouble, to be honest. Seems like a lot of trouble. The map! This was a total fluke! This was a total fluke! It was a fluke! We found the map! Yes! We can see! It's a miracle! Ooh, what's this? I don't know what to get rid of. I want to take it home with me, but I can't. Hold the phone. Hold the telephone here. Floating islands. Hello. This is a strange place to find you, but it's good to see that there's a lot of varieties of range. Accessing GG log. When I left the ranch, I left my home. I thought that somehow I would prove myself, that I would prove to my parents that my choice was the right one, and that they would forgive me for not continuing their legacy. That's not how it worked out, and before I started my journey, I heard that they had sold the ranch, and I just couldn't face them. So I left again without seeing them. I regret that choice every day. I wish I could have said goodbye. Aww. It's really sad. really sad. Well, I hope that wherever this person is, that they somehow manage to be able to get home again. I know it's kind of a pipe dream probably, but it sounds really sad. I have a new theory. So, again, we've got plenty of options for like who this individual could be, right? But I have another theory. Pitch says headcanon intensifies. Yes, exactly. So, I'm wondering, because, as is previously established, Slime Rancher 2 takes place directly after, well, not directly, but like sometime after, an unspecified amount of time after Slime Rancher 1, and continues the same story. So all of the characters have shifted and changed as a result of what happened in the first Slime Rancher game. So, in the case of this, one example is that Thora and Hobson in one of the earlier episodes, I think maybe it was even episode 1 of this Let's Play, Thora and Hobson decided that they were potentially going to start a family. And that note spoke about like 2 parents owning a ranch. The ranch was where they grew up and they didn't want to take it over and they left, and then they find out that their parents sold the ranch under them. What if it's Hobson and Thora's kid? Who is like in the future and stuff, obviously, and doesn't currently exist for current now. But what if they got trapped and got sent into the past? And then they can't actually go and talk to Thora or Hobson or even know where they are because of the fact that if they did, that could cause issues with them existing. What if it's that? That would be cool. It'd be an... no. I'm so glad we don't take full damage. If we took full damage, that would be the absolute worst. The worst. But yeah, like, I think that that would make sense based on everything that's happened so far as well. Right? Because if they're intending on having kids and stuff, we've got canon time travel and things. That is a theoretical thing. Oh dear. Stuck in a plant. Oh well. There is a cave in there, but it doesn't have any of the sand I'm after. I'm after the sand. But yeah, so it could be interesting. Pidge says, if it's a paradox, I'm here for it, to be honest. I mean, I would be as well. Because that'd be a really interesting direction to take it. Because I remember when I read that Thora and Hobson were planning on having kids, I was really surprised. I was like, wait, what? What do you mean you're having kids? You're both quite old. And then they tell us that it's because of us that we're having kids. Right? You know? That's because that Beatrix existed and that they got to take care of Beatrix, and canonically they're the ones that gave Beatrix the old ranch. Right? So it would make sense if, because of the fact that, like, obviously the kid would end up getting told stories about how Hobson traveled around the galaxy, and then his final adventure deciding to come home to Thora and have the kid would be part of the narrative. So if, like, the kid ended up hearing about all of this and it's like, and then finally I ended up leaving all these messages for the next explorer, who is actually the reason why we considered having you in the first place, and you wouldn't be here without her, sort of deal. what if, because she knows that she's like she, he, they, I don't know pronouns, I should not assume. But what if it's a situation where because of that, they figure maybe because I'm trapped ages back before they had me, if I leave messages for Beatrix, she can get me unstuck. It's a headcanon. It's an interesting one. And like I think that that makes a lot of sense from a narrative perspective as well. Because if it is a paradox, if it's a paradox, that is one of the few ways to try and resolve it. Because going to Beatrix, it means that the other events and stuff that Beatrix was there for to like actually help with like the theoretical conception of this individual, right, have already happened and are stated as fact in history. But then that also means that Beatrix would be the only one who could theoretically help them and to continue on Hobson's and Thora's legacy. And as it's been stated before, right, this is more so a story about Thora and Hobson, at least for one of like the main arcs and things, just in general. Like it's always been that case where it is about like their love for each other and coming to terms with making decisions for the theoretical betterment of a life together and to stop being scared of having a possible relationship tying you down and embrace the what if it goes well. So I think that that would make a lot of sense for a narrative. And like we got it early on, we don't have the full story or anything released in the game. That's been mentioned. We don't have the full story inbuilt into the game yet. But if I'm right, I've called it here. I have called it here at 1:42 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time, GMT plus 11, 6th of October, 2022. So if I'm right, I am going to come back and clip this. If I'm right, I'm going to post a video and stuff about it at the end of like the early access period once we've got the full story. And see how my suspicions matched up to it. Because I think that would be fun. It says it's very timey-wimey. Agreed. I think that is like, I think that is a good thing to do. It's very, very cool. I'm now lost. I've lost myself. Oh wait, no, I'm back that way. Back that way's house. I'm coming home. Pidge said, someone remember this for 2 years in the future. I'm making notes. And I thought that was a ringtail slime, but it's just a rock. It's just a rock. I was getting confused. But yeah, so I'm gonna still clip it and then keep it in my folders to then have access to, and I'm gonna write myself some notes in my stream book among other things for what's going on with it, just in case, right? Just in case. I might even do like a theories, like a sort of current stories theories video. That could be fun. That could be fun indeed. But yeah, like I just think it's interesting to speculate, you know? About all the ideas of like the stories that they could be telling. And I think that would personally be a really, really satisfying way to have things be kind of like tied up, and then that's why it's still centered on Beatrix, because ultimately, like I said, B is the only one that can theoretically help this child that in a roundabout way she helped to create. Very roundabout way, albeit obviously like not a parent and stuff of the child, but I think that's cool. Okay, so we've got the Jellystone covered. We need Flutterplots and Wild Honey. Gotta put some wild honey because I want to try and get at least 2 more upgrades because like we've got the tabbies, so we can do the whatchamacallit. We can do the upgrades of some things. Not a lot, but some. Because we've got like the tabbies, so we've got like a couple of them. But yeah, thank you for listening to my conspiracy, my conspiracy stream as to like what's going on with like narrative things. Because like I love as a writer, as someone who writes, I love looking at potential narrative aspects and ways that they could pull everything together in a way that would make logical sense and would also be something that fans a long way down the road will come back to and go, oh my gosh, what a wonderful narrative is told through both tales, instead of just like, oh, either or, and having them be totally separate because they've chosen to go for this continuum route. So at this point, the speculation's all on them. I'm doing this because you've chosen to do this to us. So yeah, it's there. It's right there. Pitch says, I'm also preparing myself for disappointment when it turns out to be something boring in the actual canon. Yeah. I mean, it possibly will be, but we don't know yet. And that's part of the really exciting things about being able to play a game while it's still in early development. Like obviously this is a pretty well finished off beta version of the game, which like early access, for those who are unaware, it basically means a theoretically playable beta build of a game that players get to interact with to give further feedback predominantly, and try and help with finding bugs that are to do with how a player would use the interface in a lot of cases rather than anything else. So obviously you have some very interesting types of situations there that can come out of it from a player playtesting things. Like you've seen how I can break games, like Disney Dreamlight Valley. That was a breakage and a half, you know. We ended up having situations where I was like, oh no, they didn't cater for this particular scenario, which is actually really important. Like you can't re-access any of the tutorials if, for example, you've accidentally clicked off, and like it's not a case scenario of if you don't do the task, you can just like you can't get rid of it. So that's a case scenario they didn't plan for when it comes to like usability, because there's an element of I guess silly proofing that you have to do with games. It's not as important in some cases, but there's a lot that players tend to offer for game developers to be able to do that in like your early access phases, which is a large reason why a lot of them end up getting early accesses and stuff in general. So I always find it interesting to see what shenanigans I can get up to within the game to then cause other people in the game dev community problems on purpose, so that way I can solve their future players' problem. Because if I'm having trouble with the instructions and stuff now, for playing things like Dreamlight Valley in particular, that one was not great for being able to find out how to do things, then that means that somebody who's in a position where they can't make feedback for that game has no way of being able to help remedy the situation. And again, also with like I said, with early access games in general, I always expect bugs and stuff because not completed products, and that's not the point of it. The point is to play test like the core loops of gameplay and predominantly like some of the core elements that are going to be the most important. Have these. Have those. There you are. Good little things. Good little thingies. An elder hand, what are you doing out here? You're supposed to be in retirement. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they actually land on for the final canon of the game. I'm really excited. That's part of the reason why I said, yes, I'm fully intending on playing this one game for 2 full years. Which is the entire length of the early development process. As slated, it might be earlier that they end up releasing the game. It might be longer. But I'm like, no, I am invested. I want this game to succeed a lot. So because of that, I want to give it as many opportunities as I possibly can to be able to shine. And I have a lot of faith from seeing how they handled the first game's development, how quickly they're jumping onto any feedback and glitches. So I want this to be a winner. So I am keen to give you all of the updates and things as the game further progresses, so that way we can all find out whether or not I'm right. And look, if I'm wrong, at least we tried. And that's kind of the point of all of the early access reviews and everything that I do here. So it's always interesting to see how things turn out. Yeah, I went on a bit of a tangent. Anyway, as like I said, as a writer, I love doing the whole lore speculation and seeing how things could possibly play out. So, it doesn't always end up being the same way that I think that things should go. But yeah, as Pitches just said, if I'm wrong, that's what fan fiction's for. Very true, very true. And goodness knows I have made enough of it in my time. Never completed fan fictions. Oh no. Never completed a single one. But I started a whole bunch. Started a lot of them. I was just like, oh, they should do this in this situation. I would do this in this situation. I'm gonna write about them doing this in this situation. Then me later, dang, that was a decent idea. Why didn't I ever finish that? Just how it be, I suppose. I have too many ideas in my head all at once, and they all argue and vie for my attention. And I do not have enough time in the day to be able to do every single idea that I come up with. But we have enough for some. Sometimes. Alright. I think we need to make a new, unlock a new expansion, because we do not have enough space to put all of my slimes. New area! Let's see. Pidge says, if you're wrong, that's what fanfiction's for. I just checked AO3 to see if Slime Rancher has fanfiction. Well, there's 141. 141 fanfictions. I'm assuming that some of that has to do with like Casey and things. Actually, that's another thing. Are we gonna get a canon appearance for Casey? Like I know we got like a brief look at the end credits for what Casey looks like. But are we gonna get like phone calls or something? Possibly? I don't know. I would be really interested if that's gonna happen, but I would also be perfectly okay if like we didn't, because they ended things on a relatively good note as far as that whole loop goes. Gonna have enough money to be able to afford what it is that I need, but I'm gonna try. I don't have money for this. It's fine. Boom slimes. We wanted boom tabbies, right? Okay, here you go. Only meats. Yourself. Have fun, kiddlywinks. I'm gonna go and get you some chickens. But yeah, I'd be interested to see if any of the Slime Rancher fanfiction's actually decent. Cause like, and what arcs and stuff that they're choosing to go with. Alright, cause I need more money to survive. I have not enough funds. Not enough funds. Must be capitalist. Oh. Hens! What do you see Dopey's doing out here? Oh. This is my doing, isn't it? Many times apologies, little chooks. Allow me to remove some of you from the equation. Let's just take out some of the normal hens as well. Try and make you not as terrified of this whole situation. Okay, there we go. Now we have a bunch more of the hens. Bitch says there's a Victor x Beatrix looks popular. There are also Thora Hobson's. Oh, good. Thora and Hobson ones I was expecting to be relatively popular. But honestly, Victor Beatrix is an interesting mix. I don't know if I would have picked that combo. It's not something I would have thought of, but depending on how they've written it, I suppose it would make sense. Because like they're both into the explorations and stuff in different ways. He's kind of more of an intellectual overthinker about things, and then Beatrix is more of a I want to go outside and explore the entirety of the far range as we know it, and be able to do conservation stuff, because that's effectively what we're doing. There we go. Haha. Oh dear. Slimes are getting bombed. Look at you. Look at you, you little danger noodles. Stay inside. Bap. Bap. I should have got the float collector first. These are explosive. But at least we got something. I should stay back here for a second. And take the chicken. Here you go, have this chicken. I gotta go get more chickens. A little more money first. More money. More money for more chicken. It says Ogden Beatrix is not one I would have expected, but that's it too. I guess the love of adventure makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. And look, Ogden is very into the culinary arts, so especially rare ingredients. There's kookadoopers galore up there. But that, so I can see that one making sense as well. Like I see it. I see it. It's an interesting choice. Wouldn't have been my first choice, but I see it, and I hear that. There we go. Let's get back to work. Gotta get on that slime grind, slime grind. Right until midnight. We got nearly, I think this will be enough for the port collector at the very least. Let's have a look-see. What's going on? We've got more Thora lore. But first we need to do Bob. Hello, hello. Human has gift for you. Yay, chickens! Ooh, a short magma pump. Oh, thank you. Not what I expected. Not disappointed. Fidge says, I'm disappointed there's no Bob and Beatrix. You can make that if you really want to see it. If you don't see the fanfiction you want to read, make the fanfiction you want to read. Ogden! Hold up, Beatrix. It's good to see you. I do hope that you've been taking care of yourself out there and taking time to fill your belly with before every new descent into the unknown. I also understand that the plot has thickened like a good sauce, and you've encountered some kind of monolithic structure out there on the end of the far range, the island. Ooh! That's true, we have. There's this huge wall that has like a glowing light in it. Scary stuff. Maybe my hunch is correct that all the strange flora out there is not natural. Something just doesn't add up here, Beatrix. All the ruins that we've discovered in the far range has never looked as though they've harmed the environment in any way. Sure, we don't know their purpose or who built them, but the feeling I always had was that they had respect for this world. Maybe it happened anyway. Sometimes when you're out hiking, you step over a flower so as not to crush it, only to step on another. Sometimes the only way for those flowers to keep growing is for you to have never been near them in the first place. But it's not all gloom and doom. Rainbow Island still seems to be thriving. Now, nature can find its balance, but it's not a guarantee. Ah, look at me getting preachy on you. Lo siento, Beatrix. I won't keep you. I don't know what you'll find beyond those walls, but I trust your boots in any garden, and I know that you'll do what's right. Good luck, Beatrix. Well, that was heavier than I was expecting. Tells me like humans are destroying the planet, like, obviously, or like man interfering is terrible for the environment. Yeah, makes sense. Sometimes it's better not to go somewhere and just to make sure that some things that get left untouched, so that way nature can be preserved. And way more heavy than I thought. Interesting. I'm interested though as to what's behind that wall now. Gosh, they're really good at drip feeding you the story and like really interesting snippets, so you just have to keep playing. Curses you, game developers, curses Monami Park. You're amazing at giving me tiny bits of story at a time. I dislike you for that because I want to binge the entire thing. But also, dang, you know how to get me engrossed. So good job. Fitch says, be the fanfiction you want to see in the world. Well, yeah, why not? Why not? In some situations that would be good, in others maybe not. Fitch says, are we destroying the world with slime ranching? See, that's another thing like I hadn't thought of. Is part of the plot of this one that maybe by us doing the things that we're currently doing, it will have terrible effects on the future. And maybe we're getting taught how to be a little wiser with things. I don't know. I have no idea. We'll have to see, I guess. Interesting. It says, what if this is a commentary on factory farming and the consequences? I mean, it could be. The first Slime Rancher game had some interesting points with that as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if that is part of the commentary. Interesting. I guess we'll have to wait and see. I guess we will have to wait and see. Fidge says, also the first game has an achievement for free range bullet collecting. Yes, it does. It's pretty cool, all the achievements they have in. There are a lot of achievements. A lot of which I never would have thought of otherwise, you know? Like, it seems odd to have, like, that many achievements, but I like it, because it means I get to be a little bit of a completionist with the game. It's fun. But yeah, another one that the first game has a lot of achievements based around the idea of making a lot of money. which is why it would make sense if it's more so to do with like the harm being done in this game, because then even the achievements are kind of a slap in the face, you know? Like everything that we worked for was ultimately destroying what we wanted to preserve. Oh, that would hurt. That would hurt. Excellent from a narrative perspective. So painful though. How are you hungry? It's just there. There's literally food here. I don't know how many times I can give you guys this stuff before you'll just completely ignore what's going on. At least I must have got one of these again. I've just forgotten about the fact it exists, as per usual. I will make an... Oh, I needed money for something. What did I need the money for? I don't remember. I needed the money for something. That was the only reason I was coming in grabbing things. But yeah, Pidge says, also the first game had an... Oh, yep, that, I've already read that one. Good. Just wanted to make sure. Pidge said, yeah, what if it's that subtle nod to the fact that you can be doing the farming without pens, and instead we capture them from the wild and pen them up. Oh. Oh dear. I wouldn't blame them for that if that's the case. But it's true, there are other ways to do things. There is another way, it's not always the easiest though. That's definitely food for thought. If it's like... If it's that though. Like if they've added that much thought to things, then I think I actually underestimated the story team. Which is probably pretty bizarre to hear, because like I do hold them in high regard, obviously. I do. But that is so many different layers on top of what they're already working with that expands on a pre-existing universe in such a way that's like peak storytelling, you know? And then also like social commentary. Okay, go off, Your Highness. But yeah, like Pidge says, now I'm super curious. So am I. I'm really interested. Dang, Pidge, you got my curiosity piqued. And I thought that like I could inspire my own imagination enough. But no. Now I gotta chat the likes of conspiring with me as well and try to figure out what's going on. But yeah, like, such an interesting thought. I was after this. That's the one. Might as well buy a music box while I'm here as well. Gotcha. But yeah, like, if they're going to that length, I'm gonna be really surprised. Well, like, I don't know what to expect. And like, usually I'm relatively good at predicting narrative stuff. But, ooh, that could be interesting. I'm not gonna get my hopes up too high, but like, we can keep speculating, you know? Firestuff says, true, but you also have to remember there is a lot of danger involved in hunting down slimes, let alone ranching. When does the effort become more than one life, or the other is worth? How do we find the proper balance? Is there a safer way for both parties? very good point. And there is like a lot of danger, obviously, from trapping animals and all of that in real life too, and even just with like plants and farming normally, with just like, for example, the introduction of blackberries to Australia as a result of English settlers ended up causing irreversible permanent damage to the ecosystem. They're considered to be well and truly weeds here, and have actually caused a lot of the native grasses and stuff to be extinct in certain areas where they're found, among other things. Like, we used to have a whole bunch of these flowers called chocolate lilies, which are like really, really tiny lilies that have like like bluish, and then have these dark brown stems that kind of sprout out from the top of the flower, and they smell very slightly like chocolate. But in a lot of areas where all the blackberries and stuff would grow, and those would usually be found, the blackberries strangle them completely and they can't get through. And then those flowers and stuff are important for like bee production and things, and then also important for many, 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 many other parts of the ecosystem. So, it says, well, because they are definitely incorporating a conservation destruction motif through the drip feed of the story now, they definitely are. Like, we've had enough of the story to definitely be looking at it as a case of like conservation versus destruction. How far should we go to try and protect things, and how far is too far, and where should we just leave well enough alone? Firestorm says that's a very interesting point. Yes, it is. That's true. Firestorm also says, I'm not at all for factory farming, but I'm not saying we should strictly go back to hunting and gathering either. There does need to be a balance. Yeah, I agree with that. There does need to be a balance. Because there's only so much that we can do, and with so many people in the world now, it would be tricky to get everybody fed and stuff, even in the first place, let alone if we did just hunting and gathering and stuff, that would make things a lot harder than they need to be with the amount of people that we have on the planet too. It's tricky. We can get the dash boots though. That's good. And as suspected, the other dash boots and stuff are a lot more expensive. But we can also get a tank booster, which is a plus. We still can't get the pulse wave though. And we still can't get the extra tank because I can't find enough silky sand. No! Can all of you hear that car that's going by? Somebody's either got a really terrible engine, or their entire car has been boosted in inverted commas, to such an extent that it's ridiculous. Because like I have like silencing stuff all over the like where my mic and stuff is. It's positioned away from like the windows and in like a corner and stuff by itself. It shouldn't be like, you shouldn't theoretically be able to hear it. So a testament to you, good individual whose car sounds like a trailer got run over by a monster truck. That's ridiculous. Firestorm says this is from someone who works at a zoo, whose whole goal is conservation of wildlife and wild places. That is true. I didn't know that you worked at a zoo. That's really interesting, Firestorm. Are there any particular things that you found from working there that ends up making it a bit tricky? With like the conservation aspects and all that? Pidge says, I started questioning it in the first game a bit when I went to only collecting the pink quartz in the wild. To be honest, if it's because the pink slimes are little shits that kept getting out of my coop. Yes, fair enough. Fair enough. And Pidge says, yes, I heard it. Well, goodness gracious. Silly engines. Hope you get your car fixed, because clearly you need it fixed more than anybody else needs anything else right now. But yeah, like I had the loose thought that maybe what we're doing is wrong with the first game, but I didn't think too much of it because obviously it's like fiction and there hadn't been too much to do with it before, and the way that the achievements were rewarding you were kind of more so surrounding a slightly capitalistic mindset. So going through and like, ticking off all the boxes and stuff for completion just was kind of like a, well, they're encouraging this behavior, so I guess we just stick it as it is, I suppose. We definitely need silky sand. Like I don't know where to get silky sand. Like I don't quite have enough. It says, wait, what's even being done with the plots? Like what are they being used for? I don't think I paid attention to that. Well, take it into the consideration. So this is the plot market, right? So it's effectively being used as the stock market. So they're being, all of the resources and stuff that the slimes make are being forged into slime science gadgets. So they're getting all of the resources and stuff pulled from the natural environment and then used to make things that could potentially destroy them. And for the gain of people who might wish them harm. So for example, like Mochi's dad is apparently the richest person in the far range, and his entire goal is to make as much money as is humanly possible rather than anything else. And that comes from like you can hear from a lot of Mochi's callous comments and things in the first game that he's done irreversible harm already to just the little part of the far range that we lived on, and who knows where else. And he's got like a multi-billion-dollar company, effectively. So, it does give the ick. Firestorm says to Pidge, if you read the Slime's info page, most of them tell you most about what the ports are used for as well. Yeah, that too. Because there's extra information about it. Actually, why don't we do a bit of a, like, I know this is off topic for what the actual stream topic was supposed to be, right? But why don't we have a look at what little is said in the Slimepedia in this game about the individual ports and the slimes? Because if we're gonna do a lore deep dive, why not? Why not, you know? Pidge says, so basically ports are enriching the rich. Yeah, kinda. Like it's stock market, and like remember how we were getting commission jobs and stuff from Mochi to be able to like send everything to her at a reduced rate, and that way she can sell it off much higher and continue with all of her like innovation and exploitation of general environment stuff, so make more advanced drones and things. And that we were effectively just being treated as a pawn to start with. And then slowly over time, Mochi started warming to us more. Like only a little bit by little bit, but even so. Firestorm says like rad and boom plots being used as energy sources, fire plots being used for warmth, puddle plots being used fancy water. Yeah. It's a bit of a nightmare. Fidge says, what if this is like palm oil? It could be. It could be. So let's have a look at the resources. Let's actually have a look at it and what they say. So, strange diamond. Even in the dark, these diamonds seem to shine as if a light is passing through them. Strange diamonds are highly valued for their use in a variety of warp tech processes. Being almost impossibly dense and intricate in composition, a strange diamond can reflect light within itself so profoundly that it actually bends time. So again, this is why I was like, we have time travel canonically being viable, among other things. So there's another hint drop towards my time travel theory. There it is. Strange diamonds are most often found in caves and other dark places, as if the natural world wants to keep their brilliance all to itself. So there's that kind of selfish nature of like a human looking at it and going, how dare the natural world want to keep its brilliance all to itself? It should be shared. I should distribute it. I should use it. On the ranch, deposit a strange diamond into the lab's refinery, then it can be used for crafting vac upgrades or slime science gadgets, which are all things that we use to innovate and to maintain processes to make it easier to exploit the slimes. Pitch says, I don't think Slime Rancher is meant to cause existential questions, but here we are, lol. I mean, unless it is. It genuinely could be the intention, is to try and make people question it. Because there have been, like, deceptively cute games and things before where all of the individual resources and stuff slowly end up trickling and you get drip-fed this tiny pieces of information. And it's almost like the game is begging you to pay attention to what its intention is. So you remember when we were playing like Spiritfarer and stuff? We went into the game knowing that we would have to say goodbye, but not necessarily listening to what that entailed until we all got far too attached to the characters and had to listen through the stories of how they died, and then inevitably of how we ourselves as a person didn't end up taking care of ourselves enough to be able to allow ourselves to live. And that it was us overworking ourselves and not allowing ourselves to go and get the operations and things that we needed, because we're just fine so long as we keep working, so long as we keep working. And then that was the end of us. So Spiritfarer, in a way, wasn't just like an allegory for letting go of grief and things, but also for like a metaphor for trying to deal with mental health and physical health issues because you're worthy of being preserved, and that everything else in the system can kind of fall to the wayside a little bit so that way you can get a breather so you can contribute better. Because what happens if you go? Like, the repercussions of you disappearing are unknowable, right? And that was kind of part of the point of the game. Pitch says, okay, yeah, that entry does seem kind of ominous. Yeah, it is. And now Pitch is doing the blushing face. Yes. See, this is what I noticed. Because I've also been slowly editing all of the Spiritfarer content. And I've now played the game 3 times to completion. And each time I played it, I learned something completely new from Spiritfarer. And there's always this aspect that like I hadn't looked at even slightly on the first blush pass, which is why it's worth a lot of replay value, even though I cry every single time. Because each time that I play it, I understand the characters better and I understand their sacrifices more. Because I'm now looking for it and I'm now paying attention. And it's the attention to detail that I really love that we get in some of these indie games. So many layers. So many layers that can be read into. But yeah, so it's happened before. It's likely in a lot of other cases that there would be more games that are trying to do this to build up like what you think is the initial understanding that you have of the universe and how it exists. And then if you pay attention and look through every piece of information you're given, just have this slow sinking feeling of dread for the story it's actually trying to tell you. Because you can tell a lot of different stories all at once, and obviously the older that you get, the more you understand, because the more you're familiar with the topics. Which is why I also love going back and playing games that I played as a kid to then see what I missed because I didn't have the understanding of the world that I do now to be able to pick up on later. There's so much that we miss in the background narratives of like games and media that don't end up hitting us until a lot later. And then I look back at it and go, but how could I have missed it? You know, how could I have missed that? It's so obvious now that I know it. And that's something that comes with age. So, and it comes with familiarity, so it's really interesting. And that's part of the reason I love games. It really is, because you get to replay it and then try and figure out what you've missed and experience it in a slightly different way each time you play. Even if it's the exact same narrative done the exact same way, even just looking at things in a slightly different order can sometimes change your whole perception on how things went. But yeah, so next resource, Radiant Ore. The awesome power of a rainbow and the sleek aesthetic of a lump of mineral. Pay attention to what it's being compared to. About. Of all of Rainbow Island's many oddities, the Radiant Ore may be the most remarkable. Under a laser thermometer, its temperature reads over 100 degrees Celsius, but it is cool to touch and becomes an icy liquid when melted. The mechanics behind the shifting array of pastel colors is easily understood once observed under microscope. It's made of infinitesimal deposits of pure rainbow. And then there's the way it gently vibrates, humming, as if radiating some strange cosmic energy. Spooky. So again, a very scientific lenser. How does this make it tick? We've done all of these tests on this one object and come to this conclusion, but it's still interesting and confusing. How could it be made of all of these different bits and pieces? And what does that mean now that we have some understanding of it? How can it be used? On the ranch, again, it gets used into crafting backup upgrades or slime science gadgets. Same end for it. Pitch says the Mass Effect trilogy, no spoilers, thank you, also hits you with the morality of choices. The benevolent choice is sometimes actually the more destructive later. Sometimes that can happen. Sometimes decisions that we don't think about end up being some of the most integral decisions we could have made at the time. Which is part of the reason why I stand by, I live by, it's the little things that count. And that the tiniest little thing can be the thing that mattered to someone the most in the very end. I apply it to all areas of my life, whether that's video games where I'll like go in and try and introspect and figure out what it is that they're trying to tell me. I'll think about it as far as trying to make the conscious effort to always smile at 3 different strangers while I'm walking on the street, because I don't know if me smiling at them that day is potentially going to save their life or not. But I know that if I don't take that opportunity to try, then I'm going to come to regret it later and feel like something's not right, you know? The reasons why I've had breakups in the past, it wasn't like one big massive thing like, oh gosh, somebody cheated and then I decided to leave. No, it was all the tiny little things that happened on the way there, all the little pieces of broken trust, all the inconsistencies in the stories. All of the ways they didn't say I love you. That was what broke it. So, because I know that it's all the little things that end up counting, that's also another reason why I'm very, very forward with what information that I possess, because I never know if having that information, that if I withheld it, if that would end up doing something to damage them. And I would rather that people have the option to make an informed decision so I can give them more information to make that choice than to make a choice and not understand what could be done by it. So I've been in a situation where like tiny little things trip you up all the time, like one little clause on a contract. The world works on contracts and things to way more of a degree than I think most people think about. And it can be a bit of a head spinner when you see all the little things just click into place and realize how you got to that position in the first place and go, I was so blind. So So yeah, little things really stack up. It really, really does. Pidge says, "Oh my gosh, I sometimes feel like I'm the only one who tries to think of the tiny ways that my interactions with strangers could change their day. It's stressful, to be honest, but it's nice to know that someone has a similar outlook. Yes, a very similar outlook. I've been told in a lot of cases that I probably overthink things. And while that may be true, I would far rather overthink things than to underthink and accidentally be callous. I want to be considerate as possible to whoever it is that I come across, and then to also acknowledge and apologize if I've made a mistake. Because I'm not a perfect person and I'm going to make mistakes sometimes, but that doesn't mean that the person that I made the error with isn't deserving of an apology any less once I realize the impact something's had. You know? And like, I'm definitely with you, Pidge. Like, I try and think about the little ways what I could do adds up, which is part of the reason why choices can sometimes be really paralyzing. Because I go, am I sure that this is the right decision or not? And ultimately, that's part of the reason why I also have to let it come to the coin toss test, which I think I talked about yesterday. Because Clara was having struggles with making a decision. And I ended up talking about the coin toss test, which I do on every single decision in my life where I'm really stuck and I don't know what to do. So what I do is I'll flip a coin and see if I'm disappointed with the outcome. If I'm disappointed with the outcome and I'm annoyed because it should have been the other one, then I know which way that I'm truly leaning and which way I feel is the right thing to do. And then I go, okay, so that's going to be how I have to proceed, because I need to make sure that I'm taking into account my emotional mind and my logical mind, because the logical mind will run itself in as many circles as it likes. But with that coin toss, it ends up being something that I can go, okay, now I know. And then I work off that assumption. So yeah, I don't always get it right. Like I said, sometimes I make very grievous errors, and in previous times I've probably done a lot of harm without realizing. But so long as I'm trying, that's about as best as we can do, right? As long as we keep trying. Moving on to the Jellystone. So Jellystone, both solid and squishy at the same time. Jellystone is a semi-hardened mixture of minerals and slime, possibly resorting from plorts sneaking back into the earth below. Because of the softer texture, it's a favorite stone for sculptors. Interesting. Deposit Jellystone into the refinery and can be used for vac upgrades or slime sciences, but also it's a favorite for sculptors, so it's an artist's resource. And that's another thing we don't always think about, like how sustainable like art supplies and stuff are. I know that's a tricky one in particular, but yeah. Pitch says that's actually a really smart test, especially as someone who's ruled too much sometimes by logic. Exactly. Because we gotta get into the habit of trying to consult with the emotional brain as well as the logical. And since I overthink enough, like I said, sometimes you need that little poke to remind yourself that you're human and have feelings. Because sometimes we're trying to make the correct choice and then forego what it is that we truly believe in or really want. And that coin toss is like a tiny little way that I can help make sure that whatever decisions I've made, I'm solid in both emotionally and mentally. I thought it was a pretty decent test. That's why I started doing it. I've been doing it since I was like 12, I think. I didn't get the idea of it myself, but I got the idea of the application usage for myself. There was a book I read when I was 11. It wasn't even a completed book. There was somebody that I knew, I can't remember her name now, but she was writing a book, and there was a character in it called Jack, who has stuck in my mind forever as a really unusual person. Because the way he would make all of his decisions is by a coin toss, regardless of outcome. And regardless of what he actually felt about the situation, whatever the coin said, he would do. And I remember going, how silly is it to be held to a coin? A single coin toss is the reason you're making the decision, and you're not thinking about how you actually feel about it. And then that's when I caught myself and went, maybe the point of the coin toss isn't actually just to make any decision. Maybe he's genuinely trying to figure out what right and wrong is from that. And I was like, but he's not acting like it. And I was like, yes, but the story's not told from Jack's perspective. So how would I know? How would I know? Maybe he's genuinely considered it, and it just happens to be that every time he flips that coin, it ends up landing in a situation where he's in favor of the answer. I might only be seeing like a tiny percentage of the coin tosses. I'm not sure. Then, like, in my case, that's when I decided to adapt Jack's strategy, that character's strategy, from 11 years old and go, right, let's apply it, but add the emotion behind it. And if I'm annoyed with the outcome, or if I'm disappointed, I'm going to defy the coin and screw what anybody else says and do that instead. Because it also gives you something to be mad at, right? It gives you a common enemy, even if it's something as tiny as a coin. And it sounds so ridiculous when I say it like that. But I know that because it's a case scenario of like a small little win that I can also have against the entirety of the universe through my brain, is if I'm defying the outcome of the coin toss that's supposed to make my decision for me. Maybe next time that means that I'll stand up when I'm really needed, because I'm not afraid of the authority of the coin. Maybe. Just maybe. Hitch says, even the Jellystone, which presented more artistically than scientifically, is still focused on its commodity. Yeah, it's focused on its use. We, as a society, just in general, from a Western perspective anyway, we tend to be very focused on what's the use, what's the point. Why should I value this? It's done nothing for me. It's very transactional, you know? But not everything needs to be a transaction. You can give, and you don't need to get something in return. But that's hard to hear. And it's hard in the world that we live in, because obviously like I said, we live in a society, everybody. We live in a society where, because everything's so transactional and conditional, we learn that our value is only based on what we can give to another person, rather than what it is we give to ourselves, and rather than necessarily even anything else. And that the value of things like friendships or jobs or etc. is based on what they can give to you, because you're taught to expect a lot, or on both ends, and then also to at the same time feel more worthless just because you're viewed as a commodity, kind of like these resources. Hitch says, you were definitely an overthinker as a child. I relate. Yeah, I was an overthinker. But, like, I spent a lot of my time reading, specifically fiction. Fiction was my favorite thing in the world. I would escape for hours into an imaginary plane just to escape my real life situations. Which weren't that fun growing up, obviously, when you don't have a lot of control over the situation. So again, like, the coin toss ended up giving me an idea of something I control. I get to say no. This is my choice. It's mine, and nobody can take that from me. Which, as a kid, is ridiculous as it sounds. Sometimes that's all we got. Sometimes that's it. And it did definitely help. I'm a lot better at standing up for myself now than I ever was as a kid. And when I started doing that coin toss test, I saw a lot of changes for how I started approaching things. I started saying no to parents. I started doing things like, oh, okay, I can keep moving. And I don't have to just accept whatever it is that you're trying to give me. I can ask you why. And then I never stopped asking why. Which I suppose is a problem for those who would wish to exploit somebody who doesn't ask a question. But if you keep asking them, eventually their logic falls apart and you get to the heart of what they actually want from you. Again, can make them upset, but I found that really enlightening. Small things. It says, I'm kind of surprised, by the way, that you didn't go into the behavioral health field. I actually wanted to. But it was one of those case scenarios of I had a lot of difficulty getting into the sciences sort of things. Like I wanted to go into sciences in general. But it wasn't something I was allowed to do. Because my parent was very restrictive on what it was I could and couldn't do and the roles that I was laid out for. And everything that's got me to the point of being able to even admit that I wanted to go into sciences and like behavioral fields. That's all because of the tiny pieces of rebellion I did, like studying music and all those things. Again, like I can see it looking back in hindsight, how everything stacked up. And it was all these tiny little things that have got me to the point where now I go, you know what? I'd be an excellent researcher. I could do a lot of different things. I'm relatively analytical. I'm not going to just take the information at face value. I'm going to look for other connections to things. And yeah, that might cause problems in some cases, because some people will go, you're conclusion jumping. But I'm not making my conclusion based on just what little things at face value I've found. I'm bringing in all of my other knowledge of the entire universe as it stands, and the related physics and things of it all, at the same time, to then come to my conclusion. And then if I've made an absolute decision on something, like I said, I know it's good. Because it's good enough and it feels right to me. In addition to being something that seems logical. And sometimes I don't make the logical choice. Sometimes I'll make the emotional choice. Because that's what feels right. And then I deal with the consequences. Knowing that that decision was probably going to lead to a less outwardly positive outcome. But knowing that as a result of me making it, it leads to a positive internal one. This Pidge says, I'm also a big why asker. Nothing irritates people more. Yeah, but the people who ask why the most are part of the reason why we have sciences and medicines and stuff in the first place. So, I suppose we've kind of got a dichotomy of the people who don't ask questions, and then the people always asking why. And it's not always a case scenario where either party's in the right or wrong. Sometimes there's reasons you need. You need to just take the information at face value and go, this is the situation, this is what I can do, I'll just follow the rules. Because sometimes that's more applicable. Sometimes you can't rebel, you're not in a safe position to be able to. But in others, say fuck you to the coin. Just do it. If you're upset with it, just say fuck you. And then just see how things pan out. Maybe you'll be glad you did. You never know. It says, I honestly hope you get to a point where you get to pursue a field like that, because it seems like it would suit you so well as a passion. Yeah. I suppose it depends on what everything has in store for me and how far I go. There's a long way for me to be able to progress through things first. I'd need to teach myself all of the extra maths and things that I'd need to fill the gaps in my knowledge. But as long as I have those stepping stones and I can see where those little points will lead me and can break it down into those steps I need to take, I'll get there someday. It doesn't matter if it's tomorrow or 5 years' time. My ultimate goal is just to be happy. It's a thing that I used to get told as a kid. It's like, shoot for the stars, you know, dream big. But then the dream that I wanted seemed like the most impossible thing of all. I wanted a stable, a stable place to land, a nice place where I could settle down, have good roots, and make sure that I had everything that I needed to survive comfortably and could give as much as I could to other people. And then at the end of the day, if I'm happy, at least a good amount of the time, I've got a pretty good life. That's all I need. And that's the thing that seemed impossible. So to me, that was reaching for the stars, but to other people, they were just like, why don't you just like think about your career, dream big, you know, actually think about what you want to do in life. Well, I know the reason I'm alive is just to live, and that is it. I'm here to experience it. Good, bad, in between. I've been through hurricanes, I've been through floods, I've been through the good old fashioned, like, a house burns down. I've done all that. At least I'm getting good experience, so maybe I can relate to more people as time goes by, and it's really interesting to have, like, the extremes, but then also have, like, the intimate little counterpoints and the tiny nuances of things all lined up, and then for me to be able to talk to a lot of different types of people because I got to experience a lot of life. Even at 23, I've experienced a lot. I think everybody has. We've got, like, a lot of life we've lived. And a lot of the time, like, we even have situations where, like, a 3-year-old can give us some of the most insightful information that we're ever going to have in our entire lives. It's not just the adults. The kids have got it right in a lot of cases too. Because ultimately, what's a kid trying to do? Just be happy. That's it. And as a kid, you probably remember, like, when you're really young, going after just what it was that you wanted. And that people look back on all of that with such nostalgia and don't think to apply a similar concept to the rest of their life, where it's you do it because it's genuinely what you want, and what you want is to be happy, to be healthy, to be loved. And those are the only concerns of a child. If I'm happy, if I'm healthy, if I'm loved, if I have the things that I need in my environment to be stable, then I can run off and do amazing things. That's what we need. Pidge says, I feel like society tells people to dream big, and then it's no, not like that. Yeah, exactly. And that's something I've never really gotten, you know? It's just, it's so bizarre to me that it's, oh no, we can't dream big like this. Whatever this is. It's just exhausting. Because my dreams, and I know the dreams of probably the many, especially a lot of like chronically ill people, among other things, ends up being that happiness that we're pursuing for our entire lives is not enough for people who want the highest road humanly possible of massive achievement. But then they end up being jealous of the people who seem to have attained happiness, because they realize things like the money and the career that I wanted, it's empty. And it's not the same in all cases. A lot of people end up getting very much fulfilled. Very, very, very much fulfilled by having a career and stuff. Even just like a little one, like, heck, you can even be fulfilled just by working in a cafe. I have been before. I think about things and like I go, some of my happiest times was working as a front of house person at a cafe, because I got to smile at people and mean it earnestly. That if I smile at you, even though you're angry at me and are tossing me back that coffee to try and remake it again for the 4th time in the row because somehow it wasn't hot enough, somehow, even when it's burning my hands, to bring it over to you, and I have literal blisters, that's not good enough. I've still got that sort of poor idea of, okay, but at the end of the day, I still waited all the tables, and it's all present. And there was that person that smiled back. That's the person I do this for. That one. I'm getting kind of emotional thinking about it, actually. Because it does. That's what it's all for, right? It's always one person. And ultimately, you're doing it for yourself. And it would be so wonderful if more people in the world would see just how much they are worth. Because their world wouldn't exist without them in it. No? It's all good. Pidge says, honestly, you bring the best philosophical discussions. I really enjoy it. Like, Slime Rancher stream gets deep. I love it. I mean, yeah, that's true. Anything, like I said, it's the little things. Like, I see these things and then I bring it up in the back of my head. Pidge says, yes, the way we devalue people's small experiences when it matters doesn't make any sense to me. That's all good. Firestorm says, this is getting really deep and it's getting really late for me. I'm gonna go. You have a good night. That's all good, Firestorm. Hopefully you have a really good evening and you sleep well. Take care of yourself as best as you can. Make sure that you're eating stuff if you need to and drink glasses of water. Yeah. Hopefully your evening is pleasant, whatever ends up happening, and you're resting well. Pidge says, good night to Firestorm. Pidge also says, I appreciate you, Andy. Oh, that's okay. I appreciate all of you too. Like, the reason that I'm here and I have this opportunity to be able to talk to any of you is because you want to come and see it. Why else would I be here? You know? I'd just be talking to the void otherwise. You all add as much to the conversation as I do. So it's always really interesting being able to talk to other people. And if they have different opinions, hey, look, I get to talk to somebody with a different opinion and figure out why they have that opinion. How cool is that? But yeah. We may need to leave like the deep dive of all of the other resources for another time because my voice is cracking a little bit. Also, side note, like very slight sidestep. But did you remember how yesterday I was talking about how much the voice changes when you're speaking the truth, and that the more comfortable you end up feeling, the less high your voice is? How much lower is my voice now? The longer I spoke and the more relaxed I was, all of a sudden the more relaxed and less sore my voice became. Because like it's sore because I was leaving it too high for too long. Because you know, daily life stresses and stuff, but always like talking to all of you and being able to have these sorts of discussions, even just like the lighthearted banter where I get to like laugh my ass off on these streams, right? That ends up being something that makes me feel a lot more comfortable. So I don't feel as scared to share. So thank you all for sharing with me. Pitch says, yeah, but you make people feel seen, which is rare. Well, I'm happy. Even if it's just one person, even if it's just you, Pidge, that feels seen, I'm happy that I can help you feel that way. Because that's important to me. Pidge said, yeah, I noticed. Yeah, right? Like, and it was right there. Also, like I did tear up. I legitimately did. I was in fact crying, and I'm not afraid to admit that. I would have been a few years ago. I would have been terrified to admit that yes, I've had an emotion. Yes, I was crying on main, but like because I'm just so appreciative of everything, you know? And it's not like my voice when it's high isn't still my voice. It's still my voice. It's still what I use to communicate. But it's always so interesting to see how much more steadfast it can get when my resolve increases. And like when that truth is present, and somehow I turn into an accidental motivational speaker, I don't know. It's just there. Always interesting to see what little things end up stacking up, hey? They just send in the hearts. That's alright. Thanks for being here, by the way, Pidge. Thank you for being here, everybody, because, like I said, I'm here because of all of you. And I'm so thankful to what space you have given me to grow. Because beforehand, like, I'll be first to admit, when I first started streaming, like, I probably got clips of, like, my very first stream somewhere. Oh, I'll see if I can find it. Oh, I won't have, because the VOD got destroyed. So because I was learning how to do streaming, my first ever VOD got completely obliterated because I didn't know how to save the VODs or anything. I was just going with it, you know? And all of a sudden, I was freaking the heck out because there's no VOD. It's imperfect. I can't do it. Y'all have given me ways to make errors and still feel safe doing it, you know? And that's a lot. That's a large amount of space I didn't have before. Like I said, thank you. Much appreciated. Pidge says, lol, an accidental motivational speaker. Yeah. Look, it's gonna happen any time, you know. Armchair philosophy. The best philosophical discussions and most cathartic releases of conversation tend to happen the most on our own couches, where we're just sitting in a room, crying our eyes out and trying to explore what our truth is. It's interesting. It's definitely interesting. And it's probably not the first time or the last time somebody's gonna be like an armchair motivational speakers. But one of these days, you know, it'll be interesting. It'll be really, really interesting to see, I guess, what the impact of this is. Because it's not the first time I've had a conversation like this, but I think it's the first time that I've had it be so public. And the first time I was this certain about it. I regret nothing. Absolutely nothing. Bitch says, I also love the juxtaposition of thought and you chucking chickens in to get eaten. Of course, like what other way is there to have like philosophical debates and discussions, you know? It's like you gotta chuck one chicken in after another. We just gotta get on that grind, yo. What else? It would be it's always such a funny mix, but it somehow makes sense. Like I said, armchair philosophy. It feels the most natural when it's in a really strange place. Because you can kind of feel like maybe they're telling the truth. Maybe it's coming from the heart genuinely, you know? And because like all of you're going to be able to get the narrative. You can watch the VOD back later and skip over parts if you want to see it, or if you don't. It's up to you. I'm just here talking to the void. Just call this Thinking Out Loud by Ed Sheeran, the 2nd edition. But yeah. It's so much fun just for me to sort of see where things go. I think this oh wait, hang on. Hello, little chick. I'll find one more rooster somewhere and I think make one of these a corral. Maybe I'll make the thing at the front the corral because honestly I need chickens more readily available. And at least this is an interesting spot to have them. Have sea chooks. Congratulations. Oh yeah, I should give them high walls. Maybe my other chickens keep getting out because I don't have the high walls. That could be it. There we go. The best chicken coop money can buy. Have fun, chickadees. What's down here? Ooh, hold the phone. We've got another section. I didn't know we were gonna have another section. Tide pools. A coastal sanctuary for coral life forms and seaweed. This expansion to the conservatory is guaranteed to fill your shoes with sand. I wonder if that will have more of like the sand and stuff that we can actually use for all of our upgrades. Because right now, like we did a couple of extra upgrades, so I'm pretty happy with that. But we may need to continue this like boss rush mode effectively on next week's stream because this is a lot of fun. I set myself a challenge, alright, and I was like, oh, I don't know if I'm gonna like the challenge that I've set, but then here I am, aren't I? And I was enjoying myself. We ended up getting the tank guard, so at least if we die again, we're not gonna have everything get totally destroyed. That's a plus. Then we've got the heart module, the power core. We got dash boots. I wasn't expecting to get like the dash boots and stuff. And we even got a tank booster. So I think we're aiming for the extra tank, maybe tank booster 2, and the tank guard next. And I know that the second that like we go for next stream, right? We're gonna have these that we have to do. How far off is the pulse thingy? Well, we still need more flutter plorts and wild honey. The wild honey is really hard to find. So I'm running into problems where I genuinely just don't have access to enough of the wild honey to be able to fill it. Because like that took multiple trips to even get 3. And I was thinking, oh yeah, this is like a lot, right? This is a lot, theoretically, but it's not. It wasn't. It was not enough. Not for the wild honey, so we'll just have to keep plodding along, I suppose. Because that's all we really can do sometimes. You just have to keep it going, and mayhaps at some point we'll end up in a situation where it makes things a bit easier. A bit easier at some point. But yeah, so it's a pretty good thing. I'm just in general, like I said, I like being able to talk about all this sort of stuff on main. But yeah, it says, well, watch the pulse wave not even be that effective after you get it. Oh, I bet it won't be. I bet it won't be even that effective. But like, it'll be funny to get it and then go, oh yeah, cool, at least we got it. You know what? You know what, chap? I think we'll give this one last shot. So let's see if we can get the flutter plorts and those what's it called? The flutter plorts and the wild honey, and see if we can get the last of it and have that be the finale. We need to get it in this one night though, so if we can't get it tonight, then it will have to be next week. It will need to be next week. So we better get to grinding and try and get to where we need to go. Because that would be amazing and would mean that it would literally save my hide in the next rush. Because like I said, I like this resource rush format where we're only allowed to go out at night, and where everything gets that much more chaotic as a result. It's so silly, but it's ridiculous enough that it works. It's that level of ridiculous. So, hey presto, there we go. Oh, wait. Whoa. No, that's just like glowing seaweed or something. I'll check that on my way back. I'll check it on the way back. It can be the second rush. The second rush after we've rushed to go and get this, because we've only got a couple of short hours to try and get those things done, and then we have to race back. But hey, look, at least we've got like really fast running now, so we can at least try and outrun the Tarr for once. The rest of the time, we're probably not gonna. But like, we can at least try. We can try. Pidge says manifesting a honey appearance, but watch the Tarrs guard the flutter slimes. Oh, they will. Like, look at this mess. Like, I'm already in the situation where it's like, oh, they're guarding all the honey slimes. Like, I'm gonna take a picture of that because I also captured like just on when it ended up having like the death the death animations. Goodness sake, the death animations thing come through. So, and what did I say? This is so much more dangerous when it's at nighttime like this, because there is nothing you can do to protect your hide. Maybe, aha, we have this cave. No, this is not the cave I need to go into. I need to be at the other cave. I have to get the resources. It's already at the 20s in time. No. The stress. The anxiety. We better not get off us feet. Hold on, now I'm lost. No, I'm not lost. What am I saying? I should have more faith in myself. I need to go this way. Clearly. Maybe I don't. No, maybe I am lost. Never mind. Hold on. And this is why I think that the chaos of like this whole premise is a good idea. Because I'm gonna perish. Oh no. And I don't have enough energy to dash. Okay, we're gonna sneak. We're gonna be snaking. Yes! Okay, we're up. We got it. Pidge says the lack of waypoints in this game is gonna be the death of me when I finally get this. Yeah. So it's a when you finally get this. Are you enjoying the first Slime Rancher game to warrant it? Because if so, I'm really glad that you're enjoying it as well. Because like I said, I have strong love for the Slime Rancher games, so is the best bet gonna be to try and pop the Largo? Oh, it's a risk. It's a risk because they usually end up dropping like some of the type that they have, right? But I don't know if we're gonna get enough of the frick, what do you call it? The moon nectar. I don't know if we're gonna get enough on the moon nectar to be able to do that. Because I can't see any right now. So, of course, that one's broken. Like, that one's one that's already kind of dead. Brill. I've only got a couple of hours left. I need to be quick. I've got one and a flutter slime. Okay, this is behaving weird. Okay. Okay. We're getting somewhere. We've got some flutter slimes. Now they only eat the honey nectar though. So we're gonna have to mix them with something. Is the moon nectar just their favorite or the only thing it eats? No, it's the only thing they eat. So that's why I've been trying so hard to find it. Because it's the only thing those slimes eat at all. They do not eat anything else. And it's the rarest food type in the entire game. The actual rarest. So dreadful for me. But also good for me. I hope. I guess we'll have to see, won't we? That's more buzzwax. I need the honey. And I've only got a couple of hours left. Okay. Dawn approaches, says an ominous voice in my head. Dawn does indeed approach. And I'm not ready for the day to end. Continue to ranch the slimes. Interesting things. Interesting things indeed. Let me just go up and around. I don't know where it is. Oh shoot. Okay. There's a rooster. Maybe going up there would be good. Not there, there. Worth a shot. I hate jumping off that like that, but like it gives me a dropping feeling in my stomach. It's so so frustrating. Okay, there we go. That's at least 2. That's 2. If nothing else, we have some. Honey. Honey, we're home. Or we should be, theoretically anyway, but it is not there. Wait, the honey. Okay, that was close. That was so close. How many do we get? 2. Okay, we need 1 more. 1 more. And then we've got the problem solved and we can actually get the thing. Wouldn't that be a high note? Hang on. Let's try and figure out, is there 1 more here? Just 1. Come on. Come on, I need it. I need it. Pidge said, with their food preferences, they're basically mini bosses, and I respect them for that. They are effective mini bosses. Like they cause so many problems on purpose, and honestly, respect. Much respect. I too have difficulty finding things that I can eat, so, you know, I can't be too mad at them for that. Pidge, don't you have 3 already? And need 2? Maybe you're right. I want to get, like, 1 left just in case. If we can find it. But otherwise, if you're right, Pidge. If you're right, we might have done it. We may have actually, gosh darn diggly done it. Excuse the language, I don't know what happened there. Kind of Ned Flanders for a second, I don't know. Ooh! Back over here. So just a quick hop, step, and a jump over the garden wall. Nothing in the trees. Outside of my doom. Okay. Do we risk it? It's 3 a.m. We've got, whoa, okay, that was a drop. I think my computer must be starting to get to the point where it's like, you have had too many programs running for too long, individual. Please give me a rest. I don't want to accidentally fry my computer, and like so far the game's actually been really smooth, even though my computer's complaining, so let's see if it is a case. If we've just managed it, and this is the last thing that we need. Because if that is, we pulled off the heist of the decade. Don't fall into the ocean. Don't fall into the ocean. Don't fall into the ocean. Andy, don't fail me now. Pitch says, we have 3. I checked the VOD. Holy smokes, let's get home. Like, I'm worried it's good. Like, I know it's silly, but like, I'm worried I'm accidentally gonna like perish because I'm being careless if I don't like get home quick, you know? Hold the phone. Hold the phone, everybody. We're home. We're home. We're home safe. There's no Tarrs. There's no Tarrs here. We've nearly got it. Did we do it? Did we do it? Because we've got the honey slimes, and if we mix them with something else, sorry, the flutter slimes, we might actually have this. We did it! We did it! Yay! We got it! We beat it! We beat the first session of this strange resource rush mode I've invented for myself. We did it! We have achieved far more today than I expected that we would. If we go and chuck those flutter slimes in and quickly go mix them with something else. Bruh, we got the tank guard, we got the dash boots, a tank booster, and we're just about all the way to the extra tank. Good job! Congratulations, everybody. Thank you for helping me spot all those resources and stuff. That was amazing. Let's go quickly chuck that in and actually get this upgrade so that way we have some ground. We have some extra ground over those over the frickin' Tarr. And look, dawn hits and we made it back before dawn. You guys, that was amazing. We even made it back before sunrise. Holy heck. That was beautiful. Okay, so, perfect run this time. It only took multiple runs. What was it, like the 7th or 8th, like nighttime only run that we had going? That's still pretty good. Like, we managed to get a lot more out of it than I thought. We made a lot of progress. Thanks. Proud of us. Okay, so I'm gonna just chuck them in with these. So you can eat those and turn to— yes! Look at them. Look at my pretties. Ta-da! I may collect some of the little honey slimes because, like, I don't want to overfill the corral, you know? I don't want to totally overfill it, and I know that, like, 10 or so of these, like, large slimes ends up causing me problems as is. So, let's just do that. Where is my fruit? Why do I never have enough fruit? It's on me. It's on me. Only got chomped by the Tarrs a few times. Look, it was worth it. Like, we really needed to be quick. With how rare the moon nectar is, I kind of want to save that for us having to pop that Largo. So I think the next nighttime run plan is we try and get the other upgrades outside of the water pack, because that's the last one. We can't get that one until we're at the final one. Got it? That's it. Unless we desperately need it for something like late game and things. So we got to do it that way. Then we're next stream, I think we're definitely gonna try and gather up enough resources to also, because we're gonna up the challenge, to also, in addition to getting those extra upgrades, as many as is humanly possible, we're gonna try and pop the Flutter Gordo and see if we can get behind that wall, because that is gonna be interesting. Okay, so these are pretty happy. That's good. I didn't completely just go the opposite way, the way that I was intended, because I was so ecstatic about actually getting that one. That was beautiful. Beautiful. We managed the rush. Mischief managed. Mischief managed indeed. So, we'll go down here. We'll change that. I'm honestly surprised we didn't get beat up by the Tarr more times, because it was looking like it was gonna be up in the air for a while, to be honest. But we managed. Okay, and we've got just enough for the plot collector. Oh, that's perfect. I really love it when things pan out. So now we've just got to wait. Wait and get those last couple of ones in. Oh, right, hold on. I just took that one. Take those. I don't need them. I'll just grab the ones that I've dropped out here. Pitch says, I wonder how many that it's gonna take to pop. It's had quite a few nectars, right? No, actually it hasn't. So one thing that I've noticed with all the lagos and things in this game is that they don't take the usual amount to pop them. They seem to have a varied amount. Like, because I've fed some of them way over 50. Because I do the mental count, right? Because it's the stream safe. Like, I want to show you guys what I'm doing all the time. So I do like the mental counting and then actually make notes and things for how long it takes, but how many we've fed them in between. So that way I can work out how many it'll take for putting into like the Slime Rancher wiki and stuff. Because I want to be able to start contributing to that more. And some of them have taken nearly 100. Like nearly 100 to try and pop. So I have no idea how much this Flutter Slime Gordo is actually going to take to pop, because they're a lot harder to pop than in the first game. At least for like the ones that have rarer types of food. So for example, ones that need specific types of chicken and stuff that they have to be able to, excuse you, get back in there. Oh, again, how am I alive with my coordination skills? This, just eat it. I don't care. I'm in a good mood. You escaping is not my problem today. Have chickens. Have those. There you go. Pitch says, hopefully it doesn't take that many because nectar doesn't grow on trees. I mean, it does. But it does, but it's not common at all. It's very rare. Like, I think the most nectar that I've ever found in like a 2-day period was 4. Like, it was pushing it just to find the 3. Like, that was hugely getting up there in the amounts that I've actually been able to get. So, like, you know? It's gonna be insane trying to find that many. I really hope that they do dead on 50 for that, because it takes so long to gather any resources for it. So long. But like also those flowers grow on rocks and things as well, not just on trees. They grow on the rocks too, but you know, it's still different. It's still a bit of a situation. Pidge says, imagine if it takes 100 plus. That's practically endgame content. I mean, there could be the possibility that it's weighted as something that's a lot harder to burst, specifically because it is endgame content. I actually wouldn't be disappointed with that. So, like, I think that personally is kind of a good thing. If they end up changing the weights of all the Gordos, obviously, suited to how much the area is and how hungry the slime canonically is inside the game, makes a lot of sense to me, just personally. I think that's cool. Then again, I'm a little odd, so y'all can let me know if like you would feel the same, or if you'd just be like annoyed, because it would be perfectly valid just to be really irritated about the entire situation. I would not blame you. Now I have a secondary question. Did I put an air net? Andy. Okay, I did put the air net on. Oh, I nearly had a panic. I thought maybe I had forgotten about the air net. Okay, turn into big Legos, all of you. Good tidings. Good tidings. Pidge says, I wonder what's behind the Gordo. It'd be funny if they haven't fleshed out that section and there's just a sign saying dead end. Look, I wouldn't be overly surprised if it is literally just a sign that says dead end. Because obviously they're still going to be adding content to the game as it develops for quite a while. Quite a while. But it'll be really interesting to see what ends up becoming of it, I guess. We got 9. And that makes 10. We done did it. We done did it. Pitch says, I'm too scared not to give Corrals all air nets first. I do not blame you. It is terrifying when the slimes go out walkabouts. Especially if they were really hard to get. Like if they were super hard to get slimes in the first place and there was a large amount of like danger and things involved in you getting it, like you died twice trying to get it. That's happened in some cases for me, where I end up, basically the game just goes, Derish, and I go, yes sir, because like I don't have any choice, and it's all for like one slime, right? Just one, and that is it is as it is sometimes. So we got our Flutterplots. And of course, I'm just a tiny bit short. Let me quickly sell the thing. I knew there was something I was forgetting. I forget it also takes money. Money. At least it's not too far away. And I haven't sold many of these, so at least there's that. Pidge says the early game, I did not know that the pink slimes could get out of high walls and they ate everything. Yeah, well, it's a learning curve. It's not the... It's something you live and you learn, you know? You live and you learn. And I'm glad at least you know now. But look at this. Look at that. Look at what we did today, chat. How amazing. How amazing what we all did together. Alright. Now, it is sundown on day 26. Sundown day 26. Let us go through and see what these are. And see what it is that we're going to be coming back to when we get back. So Victor. Oh, hello. I must tell you, I saw this item and it just screamed Beatrix. Well, if it was screaming my name, I would be concerned as to be where it is, where it has been. And that's how I realized I accidentally hit it with a sentience ray. But don't worry, everything is fine and very normal now. Stop accidentally making things sentient, Victor. That's not good for their house or yours. You'll dream of screaming potatoes. Anyway, I thought you should have it. Enjoy. The red home portal. Okay, that was a good plan. Let's go Ogden. Thea, if there's one thing I know about the kind of solitary explorer life you're living, it's that you can't have enough reminders that your friends are thinking of you. Aww. Bitch said, OMG, was it literally screaming Beatrix? I mean, it could have been. I have no idea. So here's a reminder. In the form of a gift. Let me remind you of all of our good times together. Childbirth, beer, emerald shrubs. That's so nice. Okay, Mochi. Hey, Bea. Didn't you say something a while back about wanting more stuff? Wait, I think that was me. Whatever. Enjoy more stuff. See, now she's giving us stuff, so we got in a good book. Last, but most definitely not least, we have Laura. Aww. Oh, Bea. I'm glad I was able to catch you. I have some big news to share, and this rock isn't exactly bustling with folks whose ears that I can bend. Oh, Thora? Really? What's the news? What's the news, Thora? What's the news? Hobson and I have been thinking a lot about what adventure is next for us. We've been reading each other's travel journals, trying to find places neither of us have been. But even though we found some, none are really calling to us. Maybe things were finally slowing down for us? Then we got to talking and came to realize what I love more than anything else right now is being here with one another on my ranch. The ranch was one of the first on the far range, and we've both learned so much. So we started talking about maybe passing that on to someone. So Hobson and I have decided to start a family, Bea. And for the first time in so long as I can remember, I'm scared. Hobson and I are both so independent, and we don't know the first thing about being parents, let alone raising a kid on the far range. But I love that old coot, and the thought of seeing the little one looking back at me with his eyes makes me smile. I think that alone makes me feel like I'd move a mountain to make this happen. So I've got some work to do here. There's so much to get in order. Thanks for hearing me out, Bea. Sometimes just sharing your fears with someone makes you feel like you're no longer alone with your fears. Take care, Bea. So there we go, chat. We got the final confirmation. Thora and Hobson they want to have kids. And that's our fault, apparently. Bitch said, yeah, it's so sweet. It's so sweet. And all of this chat is because of us. Pitch says, wait, does Beatrix have canonical parents? Not that we've met, at the very least. Like, I would assume so, but I don't really know. But yeah, so there we go. That kind of like Thora and Hobson, when we've spoken to them and stuff before, like we've mostly spoken to Thora, so, and she speaks about Hobson. She said before that like she kind of considers us their kid, which was part of the reason why she gave like the ranch to us. That was why we had the ranch on the Far Range and all of that. So they're kind of our parents, sort of, in a weird way. And we both helped each other grow. So there we are. I think that is pretty things. It just says wheels turning. Could it have actually been them via time travel? Well, that's why I'm thinking that it's possibly actually their kid. Because the note on like the random floating islands that we found earlier was talking about how you left parents behind. And we wanted to say goodbye to them and they sold the ranch. Who do we know that has a very important ranch that is now looking to have kids? I think this solidifies my theory, chat. Like, just as my personal headcanon, I think that all of the messages are being left by Thora and Hobson's future eventual child via time travel. And that they are trapped and are now leaving messages like Hobson left messages for us before them, so that way they can stop being trapped wherever it is that they are. And because it's before they were born, they don't want to accidentally cause a paradox or anything, so they can't go and get help from the only other people they would trust. So they decide to instead entrust in Beatrix, knowing that she's an explorer and that the call to mystery, you know, might end up spreading us towards them. Because also at the beginning of the story, we go on a mysterious boat that seems to appear out of nowhere. There was no record or recollection of us really deciding to leave. It was just a case of we found the mysterious boat and ended up hopping on. That boat ended up driving us out here. We got a message from a random person that was saying that there's an adventure somewhere else on Rainbow Island. What if it's them? What if the entire reason that we're here is because of them? Pidge says, I'm turning over whether Bea could be the eventual child. I mean, it is possible. It could be. It's an interesting thought that it could be like Bea as well, because like we did talk about the fact that it might be Bea as well that has all of this happening, you know. And we aren't really 100% sure what is going to be anyway, but we will find out more as like the story progresses, I suppose. Because oh boy, are we having a fun time here? Because like I am really enjoying this whole idea, this whole ass idea, you know. like I think personally that this is a pretty good place uh to leave us off for the night. Well, night, evening, afternoon. I don't know what time it is. I only have time for sliming and ranching. That is my life now. That is my life now. Pitch says the thought of waiting 2 years for the final story. I know. Oh, it's so. Oh, it's gonna be worth the wait. I know it is. I'm gonna enjoy myself on the way down, regardless. But like, y'all are leaving me so much time to come up with conspiracy theories. So much time to myself to think of things. Think of things. Speaking of, though, we are going to be rating. So, provided that all works and goes through, we will be rating Hero72903 underscore, who is also playing Slime Rancher 2. Also playing Slime Rancher 2. And I am really interested in seeing how everything goes. Because obviously we've got a lot of stuff that's going at the moment. Did the raid command not work? Let me just give it another try. Pitch says I gotta take off, so I'll see you later. That's all good, Pitch. Thank you for staying as long as you have. Make sure to get rest and stuff as well. I appreciate you hanging out. It's been great being able just to chat and talk with all of you today. But we do have stuff to do, so it says that we already have a raid in progress, but it's not sending the raid. I don't know why. So hopefully it all works and stuff and it pans itself out. It'll probably just suddenly cut off. I have no idea. But if I don't see you all before next stream, I will see you all again sometime soon, I hope. If you want to, feel free to join the Discord. We are having a movie night tomorrow. If you are enjoying the stream, make sure to follow. So that way you can see more of our wonderful content. You can follow us, find us as Andy in Trouble across all social medias. We're all over the shop now. So I will see you all when we next meet again. And until I see you all, auf Wiedersehen and adieu, my dears.